All right, good morning, everybody. You are having a glorious day and a glorious start to your week. I see you there, Tenwin. Welcome, welcome. And yes, as indicated in the title, this is going to be our last Pathfinder stream for now. We're going to be switching over to Darkest Dungeon starting tomorrow. And hopefully everything will work the first time and I'm not going to have massive setting issues like I usually do every single time we start a new game. Good game results. Oh, right, Kanera. I did say we were going to finish with her. We're going to invade the dankest of dungeons, search for the darkest of Kush.
I know what to do.
I know that joke's run its course, Tedwin. Like, I don't know. I feel like that one has run its course. Oh god, is it still spawning both of them in? It's still spawning both of them in for some reason. Okay, that's an interesting bug. All right, let's just get this over with, Kalikay. Let's finish up all the rest of your stuff, okay? Let's just go. It's just tradition at this point. I know. Let's talk about how you are now. Ask what you will. Do you and your sister worship Nethys? Nethys is the god of magic. There are no limits to his power. Kalikay speaks with awe. He was born human, achieved such unparalleled mastery of magic to be granted divine power, and is the embodiment of paradoxes, contradictions, and making the impossible come true. I called on him at the moment of my greatest need, and he, through his herald, helped me when all the kind and merciful gods fell silent. But I am no naive worshipper. The gods, especially him, are powerful and unpredictable. Besides, he's hardly interested in gratitude, but I do honor those who aid us. And your savior, the Arcanothegan? Nethys' herald and creation, a living whirlwind of magical energy and amazing and powerful creature. She takes much more interest in the business of mortals than her deity and manifests Nethys' will. In our case, I think she has done both. The Arcanothegan wanted to intervene and help, but she also told us that Nethys was aware of what happened. It's so strange to think that a deity would turn its eyes upon you, if only for a moment. Singer's going wild in the background. Tell me about your sister from your perspective. Trying to talk to Kalikay. Singer's ignoring this fact. A smile, sincere but sad, appears on Kalikay's face. My sister and I, we are twins, but we are as different as night and day. She was named Kanera, which means the silent flame in our tribe's tongue, and I am Kalikay, silent storm. Kanera was born just a few minutes before me. I suppose she elbowed her way out of our way in our mother's womb to become the firstborn. Being the first, that's what she always craved. I never felt offended by it, though. Whenever the storm clouds gathered above our heads heralding danger and trouble, my sister would walk forward one step ahead, tightly holding my hand. Okay. At least we have... Wait. That was weird. Why did it link to a completely different set of questions? How does living in turn with your sisters work from your perspective? Whilst one of us is in the material plane, the other sleeps in the demi-plane, where we sleep and sup upon elemental energy. When one of us enters the material plane, the other disappears. Until recently, we could not control that moment when we switched. It seemed to happen randomly while we slept, but sometimes it happened in broad daylight. Now, thanks to you, we have a little more control over what's been happening. How have you been living with it? It is not easy. Nethys made us agree to keep our story secret. In everyone else's eyes, we must remain one creature, the Kaese, a whimsical outlander with strange elemental abilities. We keep a diary describing our everyday life in detail, in order to tell each other about all of our new acquaintances to help us protect our secret. If someone ever happens to see us switch, we say it's a special skill that allows us to travel through the elemental plane to replenish our powers. We're lucky to live in a world full of miracles. It is not hard to convince people of such magic. I mean, it also helps that kineticists are a fairly rare breed, so people know that kineticists exist, but they're not... Most normal people are even less familiar with kineticist abilities than they are arcane magic. And how have you been finding your time in Stolen Lands? Oh, I have been liking it. It's a very long way from my native country, but the Riverlands bring peace to my soul. I enjoy watching the clumsy ducklings struggling to get down to the lake, and the dragonflies, flying over the water as it flashes with glints of sunlight. I'm glad to have seen all of this, though the road that brought me here was a road of sorrow. May it be a road of joy from now on. You and your sister's contributions to the barony have been most appreciative. Thank you. You have no idea how glad I am to be with someone who I needn't hide my secret from, and who supports us. Also like squishing the dragonflies when they fly around my head. No, let's be honest. That's her sister. Canera would do that because it causes Calicate, like, stress. I found a piece of paper with your poems. Oh, sweet Lindsay writes real poems. Mine are no more attempts than to talk to myself, and sometimes to the sister I can no longer hear or see. Does Canera read them? Oh, she must, but she doesn't let it show. Still, I often find small gifts next to the notes. A strange flower, or my favorite sweets. See, I don't like conversation. It's very obvious that this is what you want to say if you're going to romance her, and this is what you're going to say if you're an asshole. Because you can never let somebody know that you're not sexually interested in them or romantically interested in them without being a total cunt. Ugh. God damn it. It's especially shocking because Owlcat usually does a really good job avoiding that trope when it comes to their romance writing. It's very standard in RPGs. I am very well aware, Tenwin. I'm saying Owlcat usually does a pretty good job of it. For example, all of the conversations we've had with Valerie where we've had the option to turn her down have also included polite options. PoE2 did it quite well beyond the initialization. Yes, yes. Your poems are quite all right. If you wish, you may read them to me from time to time. As you wish. I don't like to hide these things from those who are close to me. I have done this too often. All right, well, moving on. Tell me what you think about the fact that you're a tiefling. Oh, I could tell you a lot. How do tieflings come into the world? We are what happens when mortals mix their blood with evil outsiders, mostly demons, daemons, or as my sister, devils. This heritage can manifest through many generations. It can be a cruel blow for the parents of a tiefling. She frowns. As you probably know, there's hardly a corner in Galarian where the birth of someone like me is considered a welcome gift. Except in Cheliax. Tomorrow is spooky month. Yep. Many think that evil literally runs in tiefling blood owing to their heritage. Those who think that are both right and wrong. Your fate is not written by your blood alone. Surrendering to the temptation of evil is a choice that every tiefling must make for themselves. Tell me more about Qadira. It is a beautiful land, quite unlike the Stolen Lands. My sister and I grew up in a place dominated by the desert. I had heard from travelers about such landscape oppresses them, but there's nowhere I feel more at home. The sand drifts under the sun, life hiding where you'd least expect it, the lush green of a suddenly revealed oasis. They are austere lands, but breathtaking. I mean, the fact that you're a tiefling and you have heat resistance and fire resistance probably helps as well. Like, everybody else is sweating their asses off, meanwhile you're standing there in regular clothes and barely feeling it. The cities of Qadira are an endless whirlwind of turmoil and bright colors. Some say the heart and essence of every Qadiran city is the temple to Serenre, ever since our country was blessed by the radiant goddess. But I would put it slightly differently. The heart of the city is the noisy market around the temple with its tents in every color you can imagine. Most of the city's life happens there. People go there not only to trade, but also to have fun, negotiate, spin their intrigue, take away the market, and what would be left? Part of me wonders why Ballspawn don't get more tiefling-like qualities, but that's probably my view of Ball as a being. It's also because Ball doesn't want his children to be noticeable. Remember, that's also, and also technically, while Ball has a pocket dimension in Hell, he is not actually a devil or a demon. He was a mortal. As such, any children he has just inherit, I think, portions of his mortal self. Which explains why he can have spawn with just about any species. It's strange what happened with the Disc of the Eclipse. Ancient forces can be most mysterious. I thought we would need time to spend studying it for the properties of the disc before we learned to use it, but it worked as soon as we touched it. If I understand its action correctly, it attuned itself to our connection between the material and demiplane. Now we can move between them at will, and the rest is handled by our own inner connection. I step into the demiplane, and Nethys' power transports Canera from there to the material plane. And you've decided to remain in my lands. I like living here. For the first time since fleeing Qadira, I feel there's a place in this world that I can call home. And besides, I probably should have brought this up myself, but I couldn't bring myself to. I'm very worried about the forefather, the devil my sister made a contract with long ago in Qadira. Canera thinks he's no longer a threat to us since her death annulled the contract, but I don't believe such a creature would ever leave us in peace. I'd like there to be someone beside me who I can rely on in case he shows up again. As one of my close companions, you can rely on me. Also, while I may prefer deals with devils over other such beings, having such creatures beelining for people who I trust is never a good thing. We'll find a way to deal with him. Don't the evil gods count as demonic? I thought that is what they... No. So, unholy covers all forms of evil in D&D 10.1 and in Pathfinder to that extent as well. Unholy is the title that covers all forms of evil. Neutral evil, chaotic evil, lawful evil. Alignment-wise, as well as elemental race, elemental species, basically. Because devil and demon are specific, or to use their D&D names, they're Batezu and... Shit, I'm blanking on the other one. There's a whole name for them, regardless. They are their own specific thing within the planes of hell and the abyss. Same thing in Pathfinder. They are separate. That's also why in Pathfinder you have daemons and demons. Daemons, D-A-E-M-O-N, are neutral evil, whereas demons are chaotic evil. This is a thing where something can have the same alignment, but that does not mean that it draws its power from the same source. Baal was a lawful evil deity who became a neutral evil deity, but he is not a devil or a daemon. He's just an evil deity. His pocket dimension is located within hell, but he is not subject to the hierarchy of hell. All right. Finally, we're done talking to them. Hopefully that finishes up any of their conversations. The sweet teeth are gone for the next 2 weeks. So I think we're good now. Oh, and now she's... Wait, what? Why is she at... Oh, yeah, I should have been talking to them because now it's updated what they need to be doing. 8 coins, 8. Look me in the eye, Honorable Hasuf. Like black clouds hide the shining sun, that price steals the joy from my soul and the smile from my face. I would pluck the moon from the sky for your smile, beautiful daughter of the desert. But as long as I stand on this side of the counter, no one's charm is going to cloud my judgment. 8 gold coins, not one less. Oh, you are cruel. Canera notices you and smiles warmly. I will leave you alone to your heartlessness. Oh god, Canera, what is it? Oh, Hasuf, the shrewdest of merchants. I like him, though. I like people who know which side of their bread is buttered. Canera almost purrs with pleasure, looking around playfully. What were you haggling about? Oh, some trinket. I don't even remember what it looks like. I just like haggling with Hasuf. It's like a game. Almost like flirting. I think you can find at least one more deserving object of filtrations around here. Oh, is this all romance stuff? Because I don't want to romance Canera. I'm hoping 3 is more neutral. Nah, fuck it. Sorry, can't keep you company. Doesn't even try to hide her disappointment. Our Baron is always so busy. I'll go look for someone else to tease. Yes, goodbye, Canera. Sorry. Could the gods create their own beings if they wanted to? Like if Baal wanted to, could he create unique beings similar to tieflings? The regular gods, no, as far as I'm aware. The higher gods, yes, because that's how you got, at least in some of the settings, that's how you get, what are they called? The race that I played in Baldur's Gate 3, the Dragonkin, the Dragonspawn, Dragonborn, that was it. If I recall correctly, in that setting, they were literally created by Bahamut, but he is one of the higher tier gods, is kind of the only way to put it. It depends, I guess, is the best answer I have for you. Because some of the gods have created their own chosen races. For example, in Pathfinder, Lamashtu is the mother of most monsters, including gnolls. And I believe Lord Brownbear talked about how, I can't remember which one it is in Faerun, but there is a goddess of, or god of gnolls. I can't remember what it's called. It's like a demonic god of hunger. And they did create the gnolls. The Dead 3 can't do it as some. Brown Bear, welcome. Okay, maybe you can help. Because Tenwin's been asking questions about the nature of evil deities creating their own races. Because he's, yeah, in favor it's Yinogu. That was the one. I knew it sounded like hyena. And the yin part is from hyena, but I couldn't remember the rest of the name. But yeah, in general, evil deities tend to do it because they intentionally create species that are, quite frankly, stunted, mutated, and deformed. And it takes a lot less energy for them to create hideous monsters than it is to create, you know, functioning, sentient, and sapient races. Didn't someone mention the elves were the creation of one of these gods? In Faerun or in Galarian? Because when you deal with elves, it's very, very different cosmologies between the two. I believe in Faerun they were created, the elven pantheon is its own thing. Like, they're even separate from the other, like, races' pantheons. They stand completely apart from it. Whereas I think on Galarian they're actually, because in Galarian they're also Fae-like, aren't they, if I recall correctly, Lord Bramber? The elves, much like the gnomes, were creatures of the Fae that then became more mortal in order to live on Galarian. I'm gonna admit I'm not familiar with this part of the, I'm not as familiar with this part of the lore. Oh, we have nothing to do here right now. 6 days until that's done. And nothing really else that we need to do. Okay. All right, I guess we need to go out adventuring again. Let's get a move on. Anything I need to sell? Oh, he made another quiver of ultrasound arrows. I'm just gonna go ahead and... There you go. I barely remember it being mentioned in Baldur's Gate 2 or something. Then you've got me. I can't think of it off the top of my head. We're gonna have to rely on Lord Brownbear because I don't remember. I sure as shit don't remember. Okay, so what do we have here? The Sweet Teeth are out there dealing with the Lenorm Bones. In Pathfinder, elves are humanoids who used to be Fae, but their history is much older. So much so that on Galarian, most people only understand their origin being the arrival from another planet. Yeah, because they were around. They're the only one of the pre-Starfall civilizations that is technically still around. All the rest got obliterated. Okay, so the game wants us to continue the story by going over here. Gates to the Temple of the Dead. But there's not much else we can do. You know what? This is the last... We're not going to be able to finish this act anyways. We're probably just going to spend our time in the Tenebrous Steps. Yeah, we're gonna do that. Let's go deal with the Tenebrous Steps. I think we can handle that. We're level 12. We should be able to handle this no problem.
In due time.
Taking our usual group in. I don't remember if you want to do this now or if you want to wait till you have more evidence for him. I'll hold off on that for now. Elves can still access this planet, and many did to evade the Starfall. Those who did not formed the various elven subraces. Ah, okay. Do you have anything? No. Wand of Displacement's not bad, though. All right.
Follow my lead.
Now, we can use the portal to get down, but we're now several levels higher. I want to do a quick sweep of the upper levels to make sure that we didn't miss, because I know that there are some hidden passageways we missed on the upper levels. So we're going to do a quick run through of the walls and make sure that and see if there's anything that we can find in here, especially since we already cleared this area out, so there's no reason not to. Yes, good. We did clear that.
That is not far.
Everything is covered in purple gunk. So yeah, we're basically just hugging the walls and making sure that there is no more secret passages, which I'm pretty sure there are, because I'm almost certain we missed some. All right, there's nothing in. Hold on. Go all the way to the corner. Okay, good. This whole room is clear. Elves, the smug bastards. I mean, they're a little bit better. Really, this doesn't count as a... I can see that there's something over there. Are you seriously telling me that...
In due time.
I can't tell if that's literally just not meant to be open or if we just keep failing the fucking perception check. Ugh. This is gonna drive me insane, isn't it?
Follow my lead.
See, like, areas like right there, it feels like there would be a secret door into that area, but there isn't. Well, it's too late now. Let's keep moving. Because hold on. Sort. Type. Shield of the Weary Traveler. Scribble of the Weary Traveler. That's 2. Mug of the Weary Traveler. Interview with the Weary Traveler. And Diary of the Weary Traveler. So, most of those things come in sets of 5. So, I'm pretty sure we found all the secret items.
Not far.
Sorry, suddenly coughed. It will show you if there's a check to be made. The deots are procedurally generated, or the depths are procedurally generated, so some non-secret doors use the secret door shape. Oh, okay. Well, still, I don't remember if we found them all, so we're still gonna do a quick run through of everything and make sure that we didn't miss any rolls, because I don't remember if we did or not. See, like, look at that.
Plan.
Look at that. How can that not, I know it's procedurally generated, but how can you not, how the fuck can you have that and it not be a secret door?
As it should be.
I don't know. Maybe I'm just being paranoid. Maybe I'm just being intensely paranoid. All right, let's just keep going then. Right, and this was the fire level. Yeah, nothing. It looks like we found everything, so yeah, I guess we keep going. I get that sense too sometimes. Yeah. I mean, it's not helped again by the fact that there are secret roles in this game where it does not show something. If you fail the check, it will not show up in the log. Like, that has happened. The Owlcat does do that occasionally, which is infuriating. Like, that is, no. I hate that. DMs can get away with that. DMs can roll something behind the DM screen and you never know what it is, but when an unthinking, unfeeling computer is just like, yes, there was a roll, but I'm not going to tell you the results and I'm not even going to tell you that there was a roll. That's, I hate it. I hate it. I hate it. Like, look at that. Look at that.
In due time.
How is that not? I hate it. It's gonna drive me insane. Just go over to the next level. Just go over to the next level. Let's get a move on. At least Darkest Dungeon isn't gonna do that to me. Darkest Dungeon is just gonna bend me over and try to fuck me with RNG. But at least it's it's like the dice will always be there. That everything is dice roll. Everything is dice roll in Darkest Dungeon. At least there's that. At least there's that. All right, welcome to the next level of the Tenebrous Depths. Looks like this area is going to be ice themed. I will say that the reason I don't get angry at Darkest Dungeon comes down to kind of that you expect as much.
In due time.
On the one hand, yes. On the other, that doesn't, for me, that does not soften the blow. Like, that's just me. Like, you don't get angry at a Souls-like for an enemy hitting hard. I mean, maybe, Tenwin, you should probably go back and watch my old Elden Ring playthrough that's at the very beginning on my VOD channel. Yes. Yes, you do occasionally just get angry at an enemy for hitting really, really fucking hard. I'm not very good at not being angry at that. Part of it is because I'm also hating myself for getting hit in the first place, but still. Let's go ahead and give out Bone Fist.
Confide in me.
Give me a Bless.
You require my assistance?
Anything from you, Jubilost?
Ready for anything? Yes.
I would appreciate heroism on me. And heroism on Anu. Thank you. And then
Don't hesitate.
Blade Tutor 1 level per minute. No. Go ahead and throw on Mirror Image. Go.
All according to plan.
Oh. Scythe Tree. What level are we dealing with here? Level 9, so that's not too bad. Actually, that's not bad at all. 77 hit points, we should be able to handle that. How many of them are there, though, is the question.
I'm listening.
I shall end this suffering.
There we go. Valerie got into combat first, so it's focusing on her. Oh, good. Oh, that's a lot of them. Tristan. Tristan. Ekun, shoot that one.
Good, you dead.
There we go. Oh, wow. These guys aren't even worth that much.
Follow my lead.
We might actually be able to blitz through this area pretty quickly if we move fast. Okay, there's a door on that side. No loot anywhere, and a door on this side. Oh, more satyrs. So wait, what is this? What is this area?
Tear them apart!
What is this area doing? Cold creature. Cold creatures have an increased resistance against cold damage, and spells with cold descriptor deal additional cold damage with their weapons and can inflict entangle condition on the targets of their attacks. Well, that last one is annoying, but okay. 52 hit points with an AC of 16. Yeah, I think we can blitz through these guys. Unless, of course, there is fucking traps. Ekun, please shoot him.
Hide from me. Enemy approaching.
Okay, hold on. Mary, hold here. Valerie, hold here. Jubilost, I need you to move up and disarm that. Hawkbow, go after him. Turn off the inspection.
No strength wasted.
Where am I? There we go.
This should do it. They go
Oh, shit. That's coming from that direction. Mary, double back. Valerie, this way.
Let us strike as one.
Jubilos, didn't I tell you to fucking disarm that trap?
A calculated risk just said exposed.
Valerie!
You can thank me now.
Are we done? Good lord. Oh. Alright, nothing of any real value, unfortunately. Not even composite short bows? Really?
As it should be.
Oh well. Suppose I shouldn't complain about more loot, regardless of the quantity. But no, Tenwin, in case you haven't noticed, I get salty at a lot of things, so expect quite a bit of that. What did it just give us? Aspect of the wolf. Take on the aspect of the wolves, including some characteristics. You sprout sharp fern fangs, gain a +4 enhancement bonus to strength and dexterity, a +2 enhancement bonus on trip attacks, and can make a trip combat maneuver as a swift action. This trip attack does not provoke attacks of opportunity. Oh, wow. So the entire party now has trip attacks. That's good. Okay.
All according to plan.
Let's take full advantage of that. How long does it last? 5 minutes. Okay, let's move. The more of that we can take advantage of, the better. Bear-like tree. All right, Ekun, start us off.
We will be victorious.
Oh my god, the entire party is capable of doing trip attacks. This is hilarious.
No strike wasted.
Oh my god, my frontliners just blitzed through that. And bear pelt and whatever the hell a quick wood is. Oh, wait. Skip, fleck. There we go. Hidden passage. Hidden passage.
Follow my lead.
What is down here? Oh. Garnet ring, healing potions, fine hide, and a bunch of random studded leather armors, which is weird, but okay. And something in the corner. What's in here? Time-worn empty lockpick case from the Tenebrous Depths. Okay. And the stainless chain shirt. This +1 adamantine chain shirt grants its wearer acid resistance 15. Nice. Nice. Okay. I feel like this is progress, so we're going to double back to the other room where the other door was real fast. Well, and also to be fair, Ten, when I was playing the DLC for Elden Ring, which was, some enemies in that are definitely overtuned at the beginning of the DLC. Like, I don't think that's in debate. The base game already had a plethora of vigor checks, and the DLC decided to double down on vigor checks.
All according. Our victory is certain.
All right, Akpo, go after the red cap here. Is it just regular red caps? It's just regular red caps. Oh, we've got this in the bag then. So, hold on. There we go. Akpo's still good? Yep, everybody's still good. Masterwork? Ah, god damn it. Even the red caps don't have masterwork sights. Good lord.
As it should be.
Two-handed greatsword goes Burr. I mean, yeah, but there's still some enemies that are a pain in the ass. Ooh, Cloak of Resistance +4. Let me see. What was... Where's that? Book of the Fallen Magus. The torn cover is all that remains of this spellbook. A scratched-out name can barely be discerned on the front. Liafella Demir. A penciled portrait of a 5-member party of adventurers has been pasted to the back, and the title in delicate calligraphy written below, the Sandpoint Scouts. In the foreground, a half-elven woman with a scimitar, a human with a bow, smile sweetly at each other, their arms wrapped around one another's shoulders. Beside them is a halfling woman, identified by the caption as Smaragda, flashing an ironical grin. A line of vials hangs at her belt and a portable laboratory upon her back. A dwarf, Rubgen, stands proudly to the side, and axe as large as himself resting heavily on his armored shoulder. And behind the rest stands a woman wearing a robe decorated with Desna's butterfly. She leans upon her staff and is self-conscious of her presence. The name beneath reads Tioko. Her face is marked with a pox. The drawing has been angrily vandalized. All but the half-elf have had their eyes scratched out. A scrawling hand is written beside the dwarf. Shut up about your treasures already, you're pissing me off. Next to the archer, keep your trap shut or a black eye will be the least of your troubles. Next to the alchemist, eat with the others, fool. No one cares enough about you to poison you. And the priestess received the greatest abuse. The books of Vandal wrote with such passion that the quill tore the paper. Bitch, you cast another spell on me and I'll break both your arms. Well, just lovely bunch of adventurers together, isn't it? Okay. Doesn't look like there's any secret entrances down here.
That is not far.
Okay, so I guess we're clear on that side. Let's keep moving. Come on, people.
No mistakes.
Let's see. Heroism's got plenty of time. We don't have to worry about that. I would like... Go ahead and throw a shield on me. And go ahead and throw a blade to her.
Follow my lead.
Alright. Oh!
Repent!
I want to see if Amiri's spear thing...
Such amateurs!
Is Amiri gonna attack?
That's more like it.
Where is it? Amiri deals 38 damage. Oh, okay, so her damage reduction does not reduce that. Okay, that's unfortunate, but she's still dealing additional damage. I would have thought that it would, honestly. That's a shame. Here's Cloak of Displacement. Who needs a good Cloak of Resistance? Butterfly wings. Oh, right, that counts as a +5. Oh, Tristan, because you are a major caster, let's go ahead and give you the Cloak of Resistance +4. Oh my god, his will save is a +22. Class bonus of 10. Holy shit. Yeah, I did not realize that Amiri was taking that much damage. So this spear might... I mean, it's still useful, but putting Vicious on it might have been a bad idea. Because no, her damage reduction does not reduce it, which is a shame, because you'd think that would be the perfect usage of a barbarian's damage reduction ability. But apparently not. Oh well. That's fine. Go ahead and use one of the good potions. And then a couple of the basic ones. May as well just use all of these. No reason to use the good stuff. And there we go.
All according to plan.
Alright, that clears out this level. What will be the theme of the next one? Oh, it's another fire area. Great.
I know what to do.
So I'm gonna go ahead and take one of these as well. Apparently I decided to get hit.
In due time.
Alright. Oh. Move up. Don't set it off.
Child's play.
Thank you.
As
Yeah,
it
I think
should
we're
be.
already over leveled for this area, but that's fine. Ooh, Greater Dire Bears. Has the level of the area gone up? Slightly, but not too much. Alright, Valerie, I want you to run in.
Will
There
help you.
we go.
Do not falter.
Yeah, so she takes 5 damage from that, but she's dealing, yeah, 1d8 plus 30 plus the additional. Okay, so the 2d6 gets rolled separate. Still, that upped her by another. That's still annoying. How rolls a 1d6 to damage herself and rolls better than the 2d6 she rolls to deal damage to the enemy. That's, yeah, that sounds about right for this game. That sounds about fucking right for this game. All right, skin the Greater Dire Bears. See, that's what I mean. Like, these aren't just bear pelts. These should be Greater Dire Bear pelts, and they should be worth at least a little bit more. All right, more random loot. Nothing else in here? Is there a door on this side? Is it just the single door? Nope, just a single door. Okay. All right, let's keep moving. Maybe we will be able to blitz through this. I don't know what else we're going to do for the rest of the stream because, as I said, we just don't have time to actually make much story progress today. Oh, Dwemer cats. That means they have pounce. Okay, that's unfortunate. Akbo, I want you to come over here. Valerie, you're gonna go after that one. Akbo, you're gonna go after that one. Because they are, yeah, that's what I thought. They are gonna, and of course they got the charge off. Fuck you. Fucking, that thing almost killed Ekun in a single round. Fuck. Why is he fatigued? What the shit? I mean, it's only for 18 seconds, but what the fuck did he get hit by? There we go.
Follow my lead.
Alright, that's what. Did we explode the other one? Yeah, we exploded the other one. We can't get pelts off of things that we hit with a critical.
Interesting.
Hey, open that up.
In due time.
Gloves. Death from afar. +4 bonus to all ranged attacks. Is that better than... Oh, okay. +2 competency bonus on attack rolls for bows, but a +1 competency bonus on damage as well. Whereas this just gives... Oh, +4 bonus to ranged attack. Oh, that would work. Okay, so those aren't going on Ekun. Those are going to go on Octavia because she uses her Scorching Ray and her Acid Splash as ranged touch attacks, which already are really good because touch AC is usually so much lower than regular AC. So that's even better for her. Oh, very nice. Very nice. Oh, failing that. Hold on. Oh, so I could also put them on Jubilos because his bombs count as ranged attacks as well. All right, we'll see about that. We'll see about that. That's still very good though. That's still very good. Hello? This room seems far too large to not have enemies in it.
You can thank me now.
We do, Jubilost. I pay you
Child's
quite
play.
well, thank you. Braces of
As it
armor
should
+2.
be.
That's
Look
getting
ahead.
sold. Some random loot. Anything else in here? Nope. All right.
All according to plan.
No hidden doors? No nothing? Nope, nothing. Okay. Ooh. Wild Hunt Archer and a
In due
vicious
time.
Smilodon. Multiple vicious Smilodons. Okay, we are going to go turn-based for this because
Give the order.
Smilodons are a pain in the ass. Because they have charge and pounce. Ekun, shoot him first.
To victory!
Wild Gaze. What the fuck is that? And why did we all fail the saving throw? What the fuck? A DC of 23 plus 15 fail. Plus 18 fail. Fuck you, game. Just. What is the point if I just fail all of them, huh? Huh? What is the fucking point? Okay, Fireball's useless against them, so that's not gonna be very good. Hit the archer with that. Get fucked. Jubilost, unfortunately, you're not gonna have the range to engage, so just move forward. Amiri, rage, and charge that asshole. What? What the fuck? It's applying the enhancement bonus to the damage that it deals to me? What the shit? Okay, that does not feel like that's supposed to be happening. So it's like tripling the amount of damage that she would be taking, basically. What the fuck? Okay, well, we just made this weapon absolutely fucking useless. That's great. Oh, God. That's annoying as shit. Okay, why did Valerie's turn get skipped? What the fuck? Paralyze. Really? That shit causes paralyzation? Okay, now the game's just fucking with me. Okay, good. I don't suppose you have anything that could stop that Smilodon from just charging us, because he's probably going to do exactly that. You have Obsidian Flow, but that's... I mean, actually, that's not the worst idea, now that I think about it. There we go. Yeah, I know it doesn't do any damage. The point isn't to do damage. The point is to keep you from charging me and killing me in a single round of combat. Ow. Jubilost. There we go. Mary. See, I can't even see where this stuff is, so I'm not even gonna... Really? They're still stunned? Yep, they're still stunned. Holy fucking shit, that... Good. Good. And when he gets up, kill him. There we go. And then he's gonna stab it up and get attack of opportunity.
How
Good.
may I help?
And then I need you to dismiss spell. There we go. All right.
Follow my lead.
We're still stunned. What the fuck? What the shit? How long?
Depend on me.
So if he had used that on the whole party, we would have been frozen in place for a minute. It would have been a full minute-long stun. The Wild Hunt Gaze is a pretty nasty ability. That's an understatement. I'm sorry. That's a proper save or die fucking spell. What the shit? And I should point out again, I have a plus 18 to will and we still fucking failed it. Tristan failed it too. And wait. Tristan failed it, but was only stunned for 12 seconds. I failed it and was stunned for almost a minute. Okay, this is... Yeah, that's just Alcat encounter design for you sometimes. That's just Alcat's encounter design for you sometimes.
I'm glad to help.
What did you just give us? Bull strength for 30 minutes. I mean...
All according to plan.
all the people who needed that have already got better than a +4, and all the people who don't need it, so... Where's the door? Oh, there it is. Wild Hunt or high level Fae. You can still inspect the corpse. It should have lore. He counted as a level 22? What the fuck? How the fuck do you have 22 hit dice and are only worth 360 experience points? How the shit? All Fae of the Wild Hunt only serve the legendary leader they refer to as the Horned King. The Horned King's nature is unknown, but its ability to command such powerful followers suggests that it is a Fae Lord with the power of a demigod or perhaps even that of a true deity. Oh my god. Okay, well this is a lot of lore. Holy fuck. Okay. And yeah, we did not roll high enough to figure out their offensive or their abilities. Fae tend to be hit largely by their CR if it's a physical combatant since they have D6 hit dice. Wait a second. D6 hit dice, 209 hit points, level 22. Hold on, I'm doing the math on that. So if he counts as 22, that means he gets 5 hit points per level. So that's 22 times 5 for the Constitution bonus. That's what, 110? So 110 of his hit points are that. Okay, yeah, I guess that actually does. Yeah. Possibly with the toughness feat. Yeah, that actually does track. That's still... Good lord. How is he... I mean, I say he's only worth 360 experience points, but then when you realize that that's 360 per party member, that means he is worth like almost 2,000 experience points on his own. That's still... Holy shit. Okay, at least it doesn't appear that there's that many... I'm glad I went into turn-based mode then, because if we had been in active mode, those things would have been a... There's no way there's only one of these things. Unless he's also... No, he's only level 8. What the fuck? How is there only one of them? Kill him. That's why.
Down.
Yep, let him come to us. There we go. And he gets... Yep, there we go. Okay, but now... Okay, how does that make sense? So sometimes the spear adds the enhancement bonus to the damage it deals to her, and other times it doesn't. I also think her damage reduction is actually reducing it because her health isn't actually moving sometimes. She took multiple hits in that last fight, but her health barely moved, and this time she took supposedly 6 damage, but her health didn't move at all.
That is not
I don't know. Okay, I'd have to do some more experimenting with this to figure out what the hell's going on with that spear. Vials of the Fallen Alchemist. Hold on. Where's that one go? A portable alchemist laboratory. The name of the owner is engraved on a copper plate. Smaragda Fairdew. The contents of the vial have long evaporated, but some labels are still legible and rather long. Antidote to Anconite root, though they finally seem to have run out of it. Antidote to Black Lotus extract. Yesterday they tried to put some in my bowl. Where could they have gotten it from? Antidote for Bardazu mucus concentrate. Praise Desna the Barbazu do not live here, but Lyfella has become so enraged that I wouldn't be surprised she turns into one herself, a concentrated one. Add 3 drops to water from any water source. If someone else brought the water, then 9 drops and don't drink it. Antidote. Protection from spells. I don't know what Tiyoko actually meant to cast on me. A cure from insanity. Yeah, right. I'm the only sane one left in this party. In any case, she won't be getting another chance. Smelling salts for Manouche. He's so pale, as if he's about to faint. I wonder what has frightened him so much. Potion of numbness. If Rubden doesn't shut up about his treasures, I'll dump this in his flask. Arsenic. I'll drink it when I finally had enough of these fools and all their ridiculous attempts to poison me. Alright, so can't tell how much of that was the dungeon causing her to go insane and how much of that was an alchemist who was genuinely just a bit crazy.
Child's play.
Does sound like she was going borderline paranoid schizophrenia over there, though. Okay, more red caps. Well, as long as it's not more wild hunt bullshit.
We will prevail.
Oh, that's a lot of enemies. Red cap trickster, red cap. Okay, yeah, it's just red caps. We've got that in the bag. No.
This will hurt.
Kristen, I just want you... Oh, wait, no, you can't use any of those spells because you're red. Your fire magic doesn't work against these guys. Okay, and then she suddenly takes 40 damage out of nowhere. What the shit? What is happening with this? Did anyone hit her? Yes. Okay, someone actually hit her. I'm just... Oh, Yvette. Oh, wait. Why did he... Ow! What the shit? There was a trap there, wasn't it? I should have told everyone to back off until he came closer. That was on me.
Right here, my friend.
Kristen, go ahead and heal everybody up. And give me... Cure serious wounds on Amiri. Dang. He's the one I need to get a maximize rod on, because if I can maximize his healing spells, we can very efficiently actually get this shit done. Actually, it occurs to me, wait a second. Don't alchemists get a skill where they make it so that their potions are properly, like... with this discovery, all alchemist extracts will behave exactly like spells of the same name when considering targets in range. Maybe it's something you have to pick up. I could have sworn there was something that alchemists get where they... When they use potions, they use their alchemist level rather than the potions level or whatever. But maybe that's something I have to pick up as a feat. Or not a feat, but like a class skill. Enhanced potion, yeah. Which, to be fair, if we're building him exclusively for grenadier damage, he's probably not going to pick up. But it's good to keep in mind. Glitter dust, rapier, and nothing really special. And, ooh, corrosive dwarven war axe +2. Two-handed with acid damage. Okay.
That is not far.
In this game, it's useful if you have a bunch of non-alchemist potions. I mean, the vast majority of, I mean, every potion in the game is basically a non-alchemist potion. Let's be honest, Lord Brownbear, unless you're, again, unless you're using the crafting mod to make more potions.
In due time.
Well, we're still doing all right.
Time's not waiting.
Let's go ahead and reapply that.
I am yours to
Valerie,
command.
go ahead and reapply mirror
I
image.
am prepared.
My blade tutor's still on for 3 minutes. Okay. I'm actually going to go ahead and enlarge myself as well, because that'll increase my damage. And Ekun, go ahead and give me strong jaw, please. By which I mean potions that are spells from other spell lists, like Shield of Faith. Ah, okay, okay. No, I see what you're saying. Non-arcane spells is what you were saying. Alright. Alright, what's on this level? At least there's no more elemental bullshit, but that usually means... they've got defensive bonuses. Battering creature. Okay, yeah. These are the guys who use combat maneuvers. Fuck you.
Follow my lead.
Ekun, shoot him first.
Enemy approaching.
There's the rest of them. Alright, Akpo. Engage. And they have concealment. Okay. At least we got some decent experience out of that. Skin him. Manticore pelt, 32 gold. Take what we can get. Time-worn pinch of Cyclops frankincense from the Tenebrous Depths.
That is not far.
Doesn't look like there's any secret doors. Nope, looks like we're good. Oh, what the f- Oh, purple worm. Okay, we're just gonna go ahead and turn on turn-based. Just in case. Ekun, start us off.
We will be victorious.
Okay, good damage. Good damage. Can I see its health? Okay, about halfway down. All right. Valerie, move up. Tristan, give me Burning Arc. Okay, 38 damage. Saving throw failed. Nice. DC of 24 with a +8 modifier. All right, that's not the best, but... I do love the fact that oh, good. And the intimidation check succeeded. We have a plus 41 to our modifier on that. And we're going to scare the shit out of everything. Yes. 1d6 acid, another 1d6 acid, and 30 damage from the claws. And then a Miri. Unfortunately, you can't engage just yet. Jubilost. Give me... This should finish it off. There we go. Good. Don't worry about that too much.
As it should be.
You can thank me now.
What did we just get? Blessing of the Salamander. Skin turns slick and clammy. While under the effects of this spell, the creature gains fast healing 5, fire resistance 20, and a +2 competency bonus to its combat maneuver. Okay, fast healing 5 is going to be great, especially on a Miri. Yeah, there it goes. Yep, Valerie heals for 5, and Miri heals for 5. Perfect. All right, we got 2 doors. What's behind door number 1? Another door, which usually means progress. So let's go through the other one. Oh, ad has started. All right. Okay, you know the deal. Get a drink, get a snack, do some stretches. I'm going to stretch. And we will be right back. Ah. Oy vey. That was actually a really good stretch. You know how you kind of get that tightness for a little bit after the stretch is done, and then it just kind of fades off after the next few seconds? Oh, I needed that. Okay, I'm gonna unpause it while the ad plays so we can let Amiri use this salamander gift to heal up a little bit. Where does this... I'm assuming this is a druid spell because I don't think we see this from most other people, now that I think about it. But fast healing on a barbarian is not the worst, especially with the vicious. If I have a way to give her fast healing pretty consistently, that would be great to counteract this spear. What do my... So they're at 3d6. I think... Do we get... Hold on, go over to class list. Yes. Next level, I get my dragon form. Fuck yes. We get dragon form, and that will last us until we can actually get the dragon kind spells later in our spell book. Unfortunately, I think it's only twice a day. Oh no, his caster level for this effect is equal to his effective sorcerer levels of his draconic bloodline. So it will still affect, so it'll still go off of our level. So when we get it, it will be level 13, which means we can use it for 13 minutes. Okay. But that'll be great because the dragon form is going to give us additional natural weapons that we can't get otherwise. Okay, or maybe this is progress? It's hard to tell. Yeah, there's traps. I'm thinking this is progress then. We'll find out. If I need to double back, I'll double back. Oh, hi. Oh, that's not good. Oh, that's not good. Protection from fire, level 8, lawful evil monstrous humanoid. Energy resistance 96 to fire. Okay, yeah, we're definitely going to want to do this in turn-based because we do not want them getting their actions off.
So, any brilliant ideas?
Ekun, I need you... Okay, I'm gonna actually have you go ahead and throw on a Sense Vitals, because I need you to one-shot these guys.
I grant you death.
These both need to die. You wouldn't happen to have Stone to Flesh, would you? Oh god, how many Medusa are in there? Oh, this is not good. Ekun, I would have really preferred if you had attacked the other one, but okay. Alright, Okpo, I want you to go after that one. Holy fucking shit, how many enemies are in here? Tristan, you are once more completely useless because the enemy has fire resistance, which is really bad. Second wind, remove disease, remove blindness, searing light. Divine damage, okay. Not the worst idea then. Okay, 22 damage, I'll take it. It's a start. Valerie, I'm going to need you. I want you to charge that one. I don't even know if you can hit her. That'll do. Amiri, please tell me you can charge this one. Good. All right, I need you to rage and charge. Okay, 2 of them are down. And then I'm going to charge this one. Critical hit 66. Hot damn. All right, and Jubilost, I need you to acid bomb her, please. Okay, 3 of the Medusa are down. 1 of them is on the ground. As long as it did not succeed on the check, we should be able to... Okay, it took more damage. Tristan, where is... So wait a second, do the gargoyles also have... They do not have fire resistance. Okay. If that's the case... Ooh, can't really... Yes, Tristan, fireball at the rear line. Try to hit those gargoyles. There we go. 2 of them are down. Who's he going for? Oh, he's going for our back line. That's not good. Valerie, go help.
Behind me.
And you missed. And they're down. Okay, the Medusa did not even get a chance to attack. Perfect. All right. Ekun, move up and start taking these guys out. Sneak attack. Alright. Amiri. See, why is it applying it to the vicious damage? There's no reason for that. But then she didn't take any damage from it. I am so fucking confused. It's like her damage resistance is applying to it sometimes. And other times it's not. I have no idea. I'm just gonna go ahead and charge you. Who's he going for? Oh, really? He's going for Jubilost again? Jubilost, take a 5-foot step and disintegrate this man. Okpo, finish him off. Thank you. Okay. See? We didn't need stone to flesh. We took care of it. Gargoyles, actually, they have a couple of gems on them, which is nice. Alright, what did the Medusa drop? Masterwork longbows. Okay. More masterwork longbows and more masterwork longbows, and that's it. Well, that's a bit disappointing. Athlete's Glove. Plus 3 mobility and athletic check bonuses. I mean... Plus 4 to strength. That's coming from enhancement. That's gonna be... Oh yeah, that's that. No, that's bad. Okay, so no. That's not very good for any of them.
Follow my lead.
Secret entrance? No, not a secret entrance. Okay, so we want to double back to here. See, it's fine. As long as we don't run into another pack of Medusa, we'll be fine. We'll be fine.
That is not far.
Oh, hi.
Let us strike as one.
And shit. Ekun, target
Nowhere
that
to
one.
run.
Jubilos, target that one. And they're going for Tristan. And we got him. Alright, sweet. And we do still have fast healing, which means we don't have to worry too much about that. I am so very confused as to how Vicious is interacting with this game. I don't understand it. Because Vicious is a condition for items that shows up in the base game, so I do not know why it is having weird effects on Amiri.
Child's play.
All according to plan.
Okay, nothing else in the room. Good. Even though that looks like it, that literally looks like it's a secret wall. I hate you, game. I hate you. Driving me insane with paranoia.
As it should be.
All right. Hello? Oh. That is a Kraglenorm with... What the fuck is on its... What's wrong with your face? What the fuck? Is it like... Oh, great. Regeneration 10. Yeah, great. Great. Corrupted creature. Okay. 720 experience points. AC of 33. Okay. All right. Hold on. Hold the phone. Back it up.
In due time.
Back it up. What are we missing
Focus
here?
on the goal.
Tristan, give us a bless.
Don't hesitate.
Valerie, I'm gonna need you to mirror image up. Oh, you wait. No, you already have mirror image. I'm an idiot. You still have mirror image, I should say.
Quiet.
Jubilost.
I'm thinking.
Get that haste ready. We're gonna need it.
What you want?
Amiri. I'm gonna go ahead and have you cast Enlarge Person on yourself, please. I still have
Ready
Enlarge
for
Person on
anything.
myself. I've got the rest of my buffs. Go ahead and throw... Spell Resistance, Corrosive Consumption. That might be a good one, actually, if it's gonna take multiple rounds to take him down. Give me Telekinetic Strikes on myself.
Depend on me.
Go ahead and give yourself a competence bonus, Ekun. I'm also going to have you use some of those ultrasound arrows.
Share your trouble.
Tristan. Visibility Purge, Deadly Juggernaut. Give me a prayer. +1 luck bonus. 1 round per level. I've seen people cast this and get like 2 to 3 minutes of use out of it. There's no way it's only 1 round per level. The fuck? +1 luck bonus on attack rolls, weapon damage rolls, saves, and skill checks. Well, I don't care about the enemies taking a penalty because they would just roll a will save and not get it anyway, so there's no real point. Just go ahead and give me prayer. There we go. Whole party gets that. And if it is a Kraglenorm, then what we want is resist energy, communal, fire.
What's new?
All right. F5. Back.
That is not far.
Where is he? Come on. There we go. All right. And he's also surrounded by kobolds. Level 4 lawful evil, but they're not very strong.
I will protect.
Ekun, I want you to activate your second use of Sense Vital on yourself to give yourself sneak attack damage. And open fire.
Aim true.
Dawnflower, guide my
Oh,
hand.
I meant to be in. Yeah, I deserve that. I wasn't in fucking turn-based mode to begin with, which means this completely fucked my entire combat strategy because now we're all bunched up while he's casting spells. Force bomb. Wouldn't it be hilarious if we managed to trip the Kraglenorm? I mean, we did because it says it failed, but it obviously does not get knocked over. Tristan, I'm gonna need you to fireball. Take care of these kobolds for me, please. Thank you. There is one more. Where's the last kobold? Oh, there he is. If that's the case, Akbo... Just go ahead and deal with the kobold then. Thank you. Alright, Akun, you've got sneak attack damage. Do it.
You dead.
Or you could just miss. Mary, rage, and charge. There we go. Okay, stop attacking Amiri. You just dealt like... Okay, see what I mean? Deals 10 damage to Amiri. Deals 9 damage to Amiri. But she didn't take any damage. I have no idea how vicious works. Oh, there's more of you fuckers? Alright, we'll deal with the kobold. Oh my god. Okay, this is annoying. How many more of them are there in this corner? No more? Good. No, there are more. Oh, for the love of... Okay, Jubilost. Just shoot the Boomsayer. Thank you.
I live.
Tristan. Hit him. Good. Akbo, just make sure he does not regenerate. Thank you. Ekun, switch to hold iron ammunition and open fire. There we go. Down we go. Everybody gets 720 experience points. And Amiri, just charge that dragon shaman and kill him. Thank you.
Follow my lead.
Alright, skin, collect all, very good. Did he not actually drop anything? Oh, that is bullcrap! How do you... It's a fucking dragon! Oh, it was protecting a composite shortbow +3. Like, a fucking... Ugh.
All according to plan.
Oh, wait, why does it still say that there's... Okay, grab that. What else are we missing? Okay, well, at least the kobolds all had masterwork weapons, which is at least something.
Stop. Look.
Okay, that could have gone a lot worse. It did go
You
pretty
can
bad,
thank me
considering I
now.
fucked up the selection on what we were supposed to be using. Par figurines, 200 gold, scroll of bless, some basic weapons. I'm honestly surprised that went as well as it did.
As it should be.
Where's the door out of here? Oh, okay. Secret. No, no. Let me... There we go. What else is in here? Oh. God damn it, game. Please tell me they don't have negative energy damage. No, but they do have sneak attack, which means Jubilost is already almost dead. Fuck you. Why is Jubilost in front in the first place? Ghostly Mage Guard. Okay, well, let's see here. Fire. No, fire. We would like to hit everyone who is not us. Please and thank you. Good. That's a start.
Let's
Alright, yep.
try this way.
Okay, good damage. Good damage. Akbo. Go for that one. Really? Oh, yeah, they can't be. They can't be because they're incorporeal, aren't they?
Onwards!
And Valerie's completely useless here. Amiri, would you like to...
Bring it.
There we go. There we go. Okay. That's one down. Ekun, I would have really appreciated if you could deal enough damage to kill this guy. You're probably not. Nope. Yeah, because he literally cut my damage in half. Oh, fuck you! Blinding sickness. The fuck? plague storm. All creatures within a 20-foot burst. You create a hideous gray cloud similar to a fog cloud that occasionally crackles. Creatures in the area must save or contract blindness sickness. This disease is contracted immediately. Fuck you. And is an instantaneous effect. Fuck you. And the victim also takes a -2 penalty on all saving throws against disease. Fuck you. He's going for Jubilost again, isn't he? Oh, for the love of... I fucking hate you guys.
Should do it.
Get vaporized. Oh, and the dog is running. The dog is running? The dog is running. Fuck me. Yep, panicked. Fuck you. Oh, come on! She was raging too. Shouldn't she be immune to that shit? Oh, why is the game lagging? Why is the game lagging? It's lagging excessively. What the fuck? I have no idea what's happening, but it's lagging like crazy. And Akun is also panicking. Fuck you, game. I'm just gonna keep hitting you with magic missile until you die. And of course, concealment. Of course, concealment. Well, you're still frightened, so moving you doesn't matter. Yeah, panic for 2 rounds, so there's no point. And you are panicked for 2 rounds, so we'll move you to where the dog is and then have you stop. Why is it on Valerie's turn? The game lags like crazy. There we go. And Ekun, you can move up here. I don't suppose I can move you just close enough to hit him.
Aim true.
Oh, for the love of... Okay, well, at least Cloud Kill doesn't really do anything because we're high enough level. They just announced expansion pass 3, Thrones of Blood, coming November 11th. About as close as you can get for Halloween, yeah. Includes a vampire lore, 2 expansions, Arise from Ruin with a new culture, and Secrets of the Archmage with a new story pack. Each expansion will obviously contain more than just that, but this is the big stuff. Also, Cosmic Wandered pack that comes with the season pass purchase. Ooh, nice. Embrace the Night, Thrones of Blood, command vampire legions, build your dark empire with blood magic, and dominate your sunless lands. Features a new vampire ruler, tomes, wildlife, and a story realm exploring the elder vampire. Cool. That might be something we'll have to do in the future. Okay, Tristan, we're gonna have to leave to rest anyways, so just keep casting spells.
A calculated risk.
And we miss, and concealment, and we miss. Fuck you, game. Are you still panicked? You're still panicked, so there's no point. Are you still panicked? You're still panicked. There's no point.
Do not falter.
Akun, I would really appreciate it if you could hit this guy.
You're dead.
Thank you. Are you gonna drop another Cloud Kill on top of it? Yeah, that's what I thought.
This will hurt.
And we couldn't roll higher than a 6. Thanks, game. You there. Amiri, I don't suppose you have enough movement to actually get here, do you? Holy shit, you do. Get fucked.
Onwards. Ah!
Cannot hide from me.
It's kind of interesting. The Cloud Kill is the only fucking spell you have, you bastard. Aside from the stupid blindness spell. Please let me hit him.
Let's try this way.
Thank you. At least I hit him. Yes, Jubilos suffered a crippling wound. I am aware. Did this guy even drop any loot? No, he's a ghost. Of course he didn't.
Play.
And map of the Fallen Fighter and Mesmerizing Robe. +5 bonus on all concentration checks and a +10 competency bonus to persuasion checks. Well, shit. I mean, eventually I'd like to keep my acid aura, but right now, an additional +3 of persuasion is kind of hard to beat. So I guess we're throwing on the mesmerizing robes. Where the fuck are they? Oh my god, they're hideous. Oh my fucking god, they're hideous. Look at this shit. Bright orange and blue. What the hell? No, I actively refuse. I actively refuse. My character put that on and everyone else in the party just said, no, it's not your color, dude. What happened to my fast heal ability? I thought it was still, oh, whatever. We should be near the end of this area, I would think. And we'll be able to go from there, I suppose. There we go. And then give me a heal. There we go. All right.
Follow my lead.
That was more annoying than the Lenore. Oh, right. I almost forgot. I was supposed to check the item that we picked up from them. Where is it? The map of the fallen fighter? A large-scale colored map of Avestan labeled Property of Rubgen Dras. If you want one like it, then buy it yourself. It's covered with inscriptions, records of the party's adventures. Sandpoint Forever, where it all began. This is where Leafella joined us. It's so much more fun together. Troll Treasures, that was a fiery party. Our amazing find had us finally accepted into the Pathfinder Society. I cannot write down what it was. A swarm of bugs gnawed my legs to the bone. Thanks to Tiyoko and her prayers, I'd surely be dead. I do hate swarming things, except for fireflies. They're nice. There's a map of a dungeon scratched on the reverse side, but it's messy, chaotic, and barely legible. It boasts similar inscriptions made by the same hand, though the handwriting has become coarse and unmeasured. Underground lake full of pure water. I'm telling you, Smaragda, it's pure. Calm down. I drank it myself. No one wants to poison you. The treasure must be here, or at worst here. Here. Manouche turned around and ran off screaming. We spent 3 hours looking for him. Stop panicking, my friend. I still believe we're going to find it. Tiyoko can whine as much as she wants, but I'm not turning back. Whatever she says, the treasure exists, and I'm going to prove it. Here, Leafella tried to kick me, but only hurt her foot. I'm not giving up no matter what. Onwards. Onwards, my friends. The treasure is here. I know it. I'm going to lead you to it. We've been through so much together. Can we really give up now? Wow, poor bastard was the only one who was still keeping his sanity while everybody else was turning into a paranoid schizophrenic mess. There are 3 expansions. Also in the video confirms that vampire lords get their own spooky castle. I mean, if there is going to be a culture type for them, it makes sense. Get to roleplay World of Darkness in Age of Wonders. Sounds like an interesting idea. Well, actually, I wonder if it's going to be a full-blown culture or if they're going to add more stuff for the dark culture to build on it. Because the dark culture already kind of fits with it. Was he sane, or is that heedless optimism just another form of crazy? I mean, the fact that the notes from before they came here pretty much read exactly the same tells me he was literally just trying to keep everybody's spirits up. Dude was just trying to be the jovial fighter of the group. It's not his fault everybody else went crazy. Okay, let's go rest. Because we got our asses kicked by that encounter. I also need to see how many people got afflicted with blindness that need to be cured. No, everybody managed to cure it. Good.
According to plan.
3 strength damage, 1 strength damage restored. Good, 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 good. Okay. I did, didn't I? Second expansion. Oh, in the Rise from Ruin. Ride out into the withered worlds with the nomad culture. Unearth lost magic and harness their power. Features a culture, tomes, wildlife, and environments. Secrets of the Archmage. Power of the cosmos. Follow Atho's Wizard's King through the astral sea. Discover the secret arts and face the perils they leave behind. Okay. So it seems like we're going to be getting a more nature-themed expansion after this one, and then a like purely astral-themed expansion.
In due time.
Which I don't... honestly, while I think nature could use a little more expansion, because I think the evolution mechanic is half-baked at best, astral already seems like it's really powerful and has a lot of options, so I'm not sure how I feel about that one. Oh, hi, guys. Can you just knock them all over with force bombs? You missed. There we go. Oh, hello, Doom Spider.
This should do it.
And we missed, and we missed, and we at least hit. Thank you. Good lord, game. All right, I would appreciate if you killed the thing called a Goblin Death Eye, please. Goodbye, Mr. Goblin. Thank you for the 112 experience points. And then you just straight up missed at point blank range against these guys. Thanks for that. Where is he? How many of you are there? Really? How many? Alright, well, we're just going to fireball a lot of you. Thank you, Tristan. Okay, there's a lot of you buggers in here, and there's a freaking goblin alchemist somewhere in the darkness. Multiple goblin alchemists. Okay, and okay, what the shit? How many of you fuckers are there? All right, Amiri, rage and engage. There we go. Akbo, I would appreciate it if you could trip him. Maybe. Nope. Requires a... Why are his modifiers... It feels like his modifiers haven't improved on his CMD at all recently.
Stay behind me.
Well, if they're all gonna bunch up, Jubilost, if you would give me a firebomb, please. There we go. I would actually just like to fireball the whole group, please. Get fucked. And
Aim true.
oh, come on. It's a... Oh, it is a 50% chance. I thought it was the 20% miss chance. That's still annoying. Get fucked. I would appreciate, Tristan, if you would go ahead and give me...
I believe I found something.
That's great, Tristan. I need you to cast the spell, please. And... Oh, of course, and he has improved evasion. Why wouldn't he? Alright, well, at least they suck at aiming. Go after the Deadeye. Thank you. Thank you, Akbo. Alright, there we go. Alright, who's left? I know that there's an alchemist still sitting around here somewhere. Where is he?
A calculated risk.
There he is. Alright, Ekut, aim for the alchemist.
You dead. Cannot hide from me.
And you missed. Thank you for not missing all of those shots. Okay, where's the last one? Oh, he's behind the trap. You motherfucker. And he's hitting everyone with firebombs now. Give me Burning Arc on the Alchemist. That didn't do much of any fucking damage. How do you... Wait a second. 98 and he rolled a 22. That still feels low. Okay, Amiri, can you get to it without setting off the trap? Thank you. And Jubilos, clear up that trap, please.
Child's play.
I didn't mean they get a culture. It's a unique leader type that gets its own castle. I thought it mentioned the culture type. You did. Maybe it's just my impression, but I think the Rise from Ruin is more desert and nomad themed than pure nature. I still think if they're going to theme it that way, it's still going to be a nature style, like, expansion, but it's going to be like... Nomad reads to me to nature the same way like the barbarian culture does to nature. Like, the whole thing is that they're... But in this case, it's going to be more about, like, desiccation and decay. The desiccation, decay, and, like, slow death side of nature, rather than the abundant growth side of nature.
That is not far.
From my experience, desert, sandaland, or materium. Maybe it'll be a materium and nature, then. That would kind of make sense to me. I guess materium to me doesn't read for nomads. Like, nomad to me sounds like nature, like it's going to be nature, the same way that primal and barbarian cultures are in AoE 4, or AOW 4. We're gonna get more invisible goblins, because I don't like invisible goblins. Nothing in here? There's a box and a shrine.
You can thank me now.
Wand of Crushing Despair. That's not that. I don't really think that's very useful.
All according to
If you play Primal and choose the Materium subculture, you get a Desert Terraform. Okay, so yeah, then nature and Materium would make sense.
We need to try something.
Oh, are you shitting me? Nat 1 on the check. Yeah.
Should be.
And of course, you don't get to retry those, which is a pain in the fucking ass. Anything in here? Oh, some healing items. Won't say no to that. And a quick spider. How did Tristan end up in the front? How did he fucking end up in the front? How did Ekun end up in the front? All right, 5-foot step, and then just blow them up, please. Thank you. Yeah, more quick spiders. And another quick spider. They are all focused on Tristan. Let me guess, concealment. Oh, surprisingly not. Mary.
Bring it!
Thank you. Really? An empty container? And the letter of the fallen ranger. I think that's all the items for them then? The map. The alchemical one. And didn't we find another item? I thought we did. Maybe we didn't. Huh. No, yeah, we did. The Book of the Philomagus. So 1, 2, 3, 4. There should be one more then. The trembling hand has stitched these words upon a soiled sheet of paper. If you're reading this, then I am surely dead. Please deliver this letter to the Pathfinder Lodge, or if that is impossible, to any temple of any deity. Do not allow my death to be in vain. I am Manouche Vuk. Vuvk? Manouche. I am not reading that last name. My name is Manouche, and I have been a member of the Pathfinder Society for 12 years. I joined a team of so-called adventurers without having the slightest idea what an abyss of secret wickedness they contain within their valiant facades. The party is led by a certain Tiyoko Sakasama. She presents herself as a priestess of Desna, but takes no effort to hide that she once served Lamashtu and still bears the stamp of her true master upon her face. Why did she have to bring us to this accursed dungeon is clear as day. She's preparing a bloody ritual sacrifice. I still don't know who among our party will hold the dagger beside her, or who may lie on the altar next to me. But Liafel Demir is another servant of evil. Of that there can be no doubt. She and Tiyoko constantly argue, and their seething spite unites them like nothing else would. Liafel has struck me for no reason and would have killed me for certain if Tiyoko hadn't used a spell to paralyze her. Of course, the sacrifice must remain unscathed until the ritual. Dubgandras is an apparent cultist with the tenacity of a maniac. He keeps dragging us further and further into the fetid abyss, promising countless treasures, though by now none in the party believe him, and no one can answer the simple question, why did we come here? The only one among us who might not be a dark cultist is Smaragda Fairdew. Like me, she trusts no one and keeps to herself. She doesn't eat from the common pot and keeps mumbling something about poison. Could this mean she meant to be a sacrifice like me? Or is she their chief surgeon? Does she feign to earn my trust, or is it to end in betrayal? I have no hope of escaping this dungeon alive, but I cannot accept the atrocities that these 3 or 4 villains are committing to glorify their evil goddess. It must be stopped. Whoever reads this note, find them and punish them, and do not allow them to discredit the good name of the Pathfinder Society. So yes, they all just started descending into madness, except for the dwarf, who was at least somewhat sane, only in the sense that he tried to keep everyone's spirits up. Insane in the sense he didn't notice his party was going crazy around him.
Child's play.
I'm still in the camp that barbarian should be pure chaos instead of nature, mostly because pure chaos doesn't have a culture for the worst mostly because pure chaos does not have a culture for the worst reason. What do you mean worst reason? Did they literally make the argument of, well, chaos is chaos, so it shouldn't have a pure version, or some stupid shit like that? Spider swarm, quick spider. Ugh.
In due time.
People and tribe themselves argue pure chaos can't construct a society, paraphrasing a tad. I mean, in real life, yeah, but this is a fantasy world. Like, just come up with something. Like, come on, guys. You made the Dark Civilization, which is basically a bunch of sadistic, sadomasochistic elf people who are willing to slave and torture for literally no reason. The Reavers do it for industry. The Dark Culture does it because it's fun. You really think that that works as an effective and capable society? My basic idea was might make right, basically Warhammer Orcs. Yeah, I mean, the Chaos Tomes already kind of have that vibe to them anyways. All right. I'm going to throw a fireball over here. Tristan,
Something
I
bothering
want you to throw a fireball over here.
Dawnflower, guide my hand.
Oh, good. That took care of the swarms. Oh, there's more swarms. Okay. Fireball back here then. Get fucked. Miri, I'm gonna have you rage and charge. Go. Terrell, welcome. Good to see you, man. We are currently just kind of blitzing through the next phase of the Tenebra Steps because we're not really going to have much in the way of time. We're going to be switching over to Darkest Dungeon for October. So we're just kind of finishing up a couple of things here. Wow, these guys didn't take any fucking damage from the fireballs. That's annoying. Yeet. Thank you, Jubilos, for being a good shot. Also, the Cosmic Wandered Cosmetic Pack is awesome, especially the weapons. Well, I'll have to take a look at it when I get the chance, if I get the chance. And Critical Miss, of course. Primal Spider Matriarch uses her entire turn. How the fuck did you have the time to do that? I call Dogmaster. I mean, I'm up for naming people. I'm up for naming chat members in the Darkest Dungeon. I give no promises that you will live. There we go. Deal a little bit of damage there. Amiri, go ahead and give me a charge here. Concealment, concealment, concealment. Wow. Okay. Fuck you, game. So let me get that straight. That was 5 coin flips in a row. All came up tails. Fuck you, you piece of shit. 6 coin flips in a row. All tails. Do I hear 7?
This will hurt.
7. Okay. 7 out of 9 attacks. Good lord. I already called Crusader. Tenwin, I am going to say, as one tiny little extra challenge I'm going to give myself, I am going to try and keep the default Crusader and the default Rogue that you start the game with alive, because I feel like they are the only 2 canon party members. But if the Crusader dies, you get dibs on the next one. Fair? I want to try, because what are their names? Renauld and Dismas? I want to try and actually keep them alive. That is heavily out of your control. I am well aware, Tenwin. I am perfectly well aware.
I grant you death.
And another fail, and another fail. Thank you. Good lord. I have got to find a way to get around concealment. Is it glitter dust that can bypass concealment? Because if so, we need to start carrying more of that. Thank you.
That is not far.
I believe I found something.
But yes, my one like imposed challenge to myself is to try and keep Renauld and Dismas alive, because I see them as the canon party members.
In due time.
Time to continue, Digimon. Oh, I hope you have a fun time, Terrell. Is there a door over here? Secret door?
I've decided
Aha! You tried to hide a secret door from me
All
again.
according to plan.
Is this going to have the last... Oh. Bracers of armor plus 6. Okay, okay. I'm just going to go ahead and throw that on me. Thank you very much. That gets me to a flat AC of 32. Bracers of armor plus 4. Because that's just... We might want to do like a robe or something for the dog that just gives him elemental resistances. Because I can give him bracers, which are better. You already... actually... Jubilost, I think, maybe? Yeah. Because he's never going to have very high armor because the Bombardier's Vest is purely there for the attack rolls with bombs. Like, that's just... That's the only thing it's there for. I do have a fun time. Thanks for swinging by, Terrell. Thanks for swinging by. As I said, tomorrow we're going to be starting Darkest Dungeon, and that's going to continue until either I beat the game or until the end of October. We'll see what happens. If we're close to the end by the end of October... Oh, I'm not leaving... Oh, sorry. My apologies, Terrell. I'm sorry. I've already developed the Twitch brain of if somebody's talking about going to do something else, I'm just going to assume that they're leaving. You hate me.
The hard way.
No, you hate... Oh, God, not another one. Don't I have glitter dust? Hold on. Delay until after Tristan's stream, because I think Tristan has glitter dust. Is glitter dust the thing that... Or is it glitter dust only invisibility? I actually don't know if he has it or not. Shit. He might not actually have it. Never mind. That. Oh, wait. Fairy Fire. Do not benefit from concealment provided by darkness, or blur, or displacement, or similar effects. There we go. Did it work? Yes. Okay, it's on there. Good. Now run in and hit him. Oh, fuck yes. And she got tripped. Fuck you.
Let's try this way.
Oh, this is so much better. Ekun, shoot her.
Cannot hide from me.
And you still manage to miss half your shots. How the fuck?
Tear them apart!
Thank you, Amiri, for dealing 106 damage.
As it should be.
Okay. Okay, yes. So Tristan has Fairy Fire. He is now even more vital to the party because we have a way to deal with concealment now.
All according to plan.
Oh, great. Goblin Commando. What fresh hell is this? Level 10 fighters, Piranha Strike, diseased creatures. Oh, immune to disease and can inflict disease on their opponents. 75 hit points, 22 AC, plus 8 reflex. Do they have improved evasion? Because I would really like them to not have improved evasion so I can hit them with fireballs. Doesn't look like they do. Okay. Oh no, a mind goblin.
In due time.
Yes, I know what the joke is. Go ahead and make it, but it's still a decent one.
Time's not waiting.
I want to... I'm gonna held up over here.
Well,
Mary, I want you right there. Ah, there we go. A sneak whack? I don't even know what that is. All right.
Right here, my friend.
Tristan, give me a fireball centered here. I'm going to lob
mistakes.
a fireball centered here. And we'll see if we can hit the two groups. Oh, that is a lot more. Oh, it's the Fallen Priestess. I missed that. Shit. Fuck. I really need Jubilos to deal with that shit in the middle then. That's not good. That is not good. All right, I need you to start clearing these guys out. There we go. Ekun. Need you to take a 5-foot step. I need you to, so you can't reach her. Go after the sneak whack. There we go. Another one down. How much did... Okay, she did not take much damage at all from that. All right, Tristan, I don't even care. More fireballs. There we go. That's another one down. And we actually did some damage to the Fallen Priestess. Valerie, I need you to come over this way. And I'm gonna... There we go. I'm gonna set you up right there. Jubilos, unfortunately, you're not as useful. I actually think what I'm going to do is, just to get everybody covered...
This spell has
Oh, we have to center it on a person. So the only person who's not going to get hit is Valerie, but that's fine. Valerie just exists to take hits. She does not really need to... No, she would cross through the... Damn. All right. Amiri, go ahead and rage, and then go after the sneaky whack. There we go. Okay, they're targeting Valerie. That's fine. Akbo, I need you to go for the priestess. Knock her on her ass. Really? She... Modifier... Oh, we missed it by 1! Are you shitting me? Okay, I love that item. That goblin literally killed himself because he missed her in melee multiple times. I love that. All right, Ekun, if you take another 5-foot step forward, you... Yes, you're in range of the priestess. Take her out. There we go. All right, major threat is dealt with. Clear out the remaining goblins. I mean, if you want to waste your turn coming over this way, I'm fine with that, buddy. You have a lot of health. You do not, though. Kill him. Magic Missile Uzi. Valerie, just go after the Death Eye. Thank you. I will deal with this one.
Should do it.
Get fucked. And Jubilos to just shoot the Deadeye. There we go. Amiri. I was about to say, don't you dare miss again. And Akbo, go for the Death Eye. Perfect.
here I am.
There we go. Fallen Priestess. Oh, did we actually? No, no, the darkness is here, so we cannot access the next level. Yep, another Shroud of Darkness. That's fine. Let's go ahead and loot everything. What did she have on her? The Robe of the Fallen Priestess. So hold on. Heavy Shield +2. Breastplate +2. Belt of Incredible Dexterity +4. Headband of Inspired Wisdom +4. Amulet of Natural Armor +3. and the robe of the fallen priestess. An oath of sorts is written in blood upon the dirty robe. Though the ancient fabric has grown feeble, the inscription has not worn or faded. Each scarlet letter remains clearly legible. I, Tiyoko Sakasama, renounce Desna and all her teachings and return to the fold of Mother Lamashtu. I swear I shall serve loyally to the end of my days, and if the mother so please, beyond my death as well. I repent of my betrayal and will happily accept any punishment. In her mercy, Mother Lamashtu promises to fulfill a single wish. She will deliver my friends from their madness. Rubdin Dras, Manush Vovk, Smaragda Verdu, and Lyafella Demir, and teleport them from this dungeon where we wander trapped. Let them be taken to the place in Sandpoint where we first met, safe and sound. O Mother, reverently I deliver my soul unto your hands. I swear to do everything in my power to destroy the abominable spawn of Ravagug, which corrupts this dungeon with its nightmare, and deliver its slaves to their deaths, especially the silver dragon named Zelarin. Tiyoko Sakasama, loyal child of Lamashtu. Nah, you're not going to get me with that one again. I know you guys are having a fight in the comments over this, but you're not going to get me with that one again. Nope. Nice try.
Follow my lead.
And this is the Judgmental Gaze, a +4 enhancement of wisdom. If the wearer has the Inquisitor's judgment ability, allows the user to use 1 additional time per day. Well, we know who that's going to go on.
That is not far.
And that's it, right? Yep, Shroud of Swirling Darkness. We cannot proceed further. Okay, let's head back to the teleport room then. I think the first one that I got, I don't even remember. I know you've gotten me a couple of times. Oh god, why is the game lagging? Good stuff. All right, we've cleared out the second phase of the Tenebrous Depths. It gave us a bit of experience.
In due time.
Honest guy, I have stuff to sell you. Let's go ahead and offer up everything there. Sort by price in descending order. We're never going to use that. We're never going to use that. Mesmerizing robe. +5 bonus on all concentration checks, +10 competency bonus to persuasion checks. It is still better than the one I have. I forget if this game has the longer fencing sword, the épée, or was it another? I think you're thinking of the Estoc, Lord Brownbear. And yes, the Estoc is the exotic weapon proficiency version of, like, the rapier. The épée was in Elden Ring. Oh, god damn it. Okay, yeah, you got me with that one. No, because when you pronounce it Estoc, it works, Tenwin. I hate that it works, but he's not wrong. Breastplate +2, nobody's going to use. Heavy shield +2, no one's going to use. Adamantine doesn't do any. Oh no, if it's light armor, it gives them damage reduction of 1. Right. Which is really not. This is one of those things where it's like, at low level, maybe that works, but damage reduction of 1 is worthless at anything beyond, like, level 3. Keep the death from afar. Athlete's gloves. Keep that just in case. We're going to want to keep those. Braces of armor keep. Belt of incredible dexterity keep. Cloak of resistance keep. Braces of armor and the rings of protection we do not need. We're still good on those. I'm actually going to be... Go all the way down. Let's go ahead and throw those acid flasks and fire flasks in there because we don't need those. Don't touch anything in there, and we didn't pick up anything else. 21,000 gold out of that adventure. Very nice. Respectable. A respectable amount of money. And then we're going to go ahead and do this. Get ourselves saved up. Okay, can we actually talk to Zilrin about this? I don't remember when you have to talk to him. I have killed the fallen priestess.
I remember what she was like when she entered the cave. Quiet but resolute, radiating the light of a noble heart that had once lost its virtue but found the strength to regain it. The darkness of insanity and the power of evil deities has turned this light to darkness, but I am sure if her former self had met the monster she'd become, she would have slaughtered it without a qualm, just as you have. A rush of madness has passed. The veil of darkness has been drawn. I have managed to push further than before into the dungeon. I have returned with some powerful items that I think will interest you. I have found things in the dungeon that make me doubt your sincerity. You see anxiety in the dragon's pearl-like eyes. You have the right to doubt, but be assured that my intentions are pure. I hide nothing from you. Tell me what you have found, that I may clear away your doubts. The weary traveler engraved this upon his shield, claiming you are but another victim of the self-delusion much as he was. The dragon sighs loudly, filling the air with shivering cold. Look at his handwriting, and the large letters and exclamation point. By the message alone, it is clear he was already losing his mind. It would seem that his fantasies of divine greatness released his mind. He descended into paranoid delusions and imagined me the cause of his troubles. Alas, his was an exceptional mind, but at the moment he was writing this, he was incurably ill. Then there was also what was on the robe. The fallen priestess did not kill her friends. She had them teleported out. She named you a slave of Rovagug. She sacrificed both her life and her soul for her friends. She compelled an evil goddess to perform a good deed in order to in return submitted herself to the power of evils. The dragon shakes his scaly head. O mortals, your lives are ephemeral, but capable of holding such a nobleness that it is hardly imaginable to transcendent beings. But her accusations cause you concern, for she names me a slave of the beast. I would think that Lamashtu herself twisted her mind towards this lie. If the priestess had come to me, I would have freed her from her service to the evil goddess. By persuading the poor woman that I was among her enemies, Lamashtu made sure she would never come to me for help. I'm still not sure about that. I thought that you could turn these items in like you do with the Storykeeper stuff, but maybe I'm wrong. Either way.
As it should be.
Well, we're done with part 2 of the Tenebrous Steps, which is nice. Extra experience and extra money is never a bad thing in these games. Pretty sure that does mean that we have nothing else to deal with. We'll go head back to Ebon and rest and see if there's anything we missed in the throne room, but I don't think there is. And if that's the case, I guess we make our way to the frickin' Valley of the Dead or whatever, and we're not gonna finish that dungeon, that's for damn sure, but we can see what happens. Let's go ahead and rest. Oh, did we actually get an event pop up? Veterans. Crippled and wounded soldiers that have been discharged from the army aren't willing to return to their farms and instead have begun forming gangs and resorting to highway robbery. There's no use arresting them as new gangs simply take their place. Send in Valerie, give her a crisis point, take care of that. Get her leveled up would be great. We're getting there, we're getting there. Espionage is still very far behind, unfortunately. We have 4 villages, 2 towns. We don't get a city until we have 6 villages, I want to say. Or something like that. And we still don't have the option to annex any of the surrounding regions just yet. That's probably not going to come until we finish the issue with Varnhold. Alright, is there anything else beneath the stolen lands? Yep, we already did that. Task for the Sweet Teeth, they're out and about doing that. Unicorn hair, 181 days for that. Still waiting on the Hell Knights to show up too. And Storyteller. Brought some relics. Nope, nothing has been updated. Shards of an ancient artifact. Nothing. Alright. Tristan, do you have anything for me? No.
That is not far.
Alright, well what I can do... Hold on. Let's see here. Where are you? There we go. Because you're already using a +4, which this is the equivalent of. So let's give you the Judgmental Gaze. Does anybody else need wisdom bonuses? I don't think so. Reem's already has a +4 to wisdom. And so should Tristan's, right? Yes, so we do not need either of these. Does anybody need a Cloak of Resistance +2 by any chance? You have a +2. Oh, we're going to add resistance to that later, but that's fine. You have a +2. You have a +2. You have a +2. You do not. All right. There we go. +1. And does anybody need a Bracer of Armor? She's already got that, but I like the blue better than the default color, so we're going to do that. I don't think anybody else... that would improve her armor slightly. Which is better than nothing. And, oh. Nah, it's fine. It's fine. Athlete's gloves. He actually does have ranks in mobility, so it's not the worst idea to put that on him, since we don't have anything else that I can put there. I'm also going to give him the Amulet of Natural Armor 3. Everybody has an Amulet of Natural Armor 2, so we don't need that. Death from Afar. I was going to give that... Oh. Oh, wait. Those count as... Oh, those count as trickery. Oh, okay. So putting trickery on those would be the best choice then if we're going to do that. Okay, good to know. So I'll store those. We'll sell all the rest of these, and we'll go from there. Let's go ahead and store you. We can sell everything else. I don't think anybody else needs the Belt of Dexterity. Oh, no, she only has a +2. There we go. Glad I spotted that. And you have a +4 bonus on the headpiece. You have physical perfection. All right, we're good. All right. Bartholomew, my good man. I need you to pawn some things off for me. Oh, right. We're going to keep the mesmerizing robe as well. There we go. Another 11,000 gold. I'll take it. Go. All right. Onwards. We have undead to kill. We'll take the standard team. This is just it. I'm sorry. I get very comfortable with the team that we have. And quite frankly, I like the spread of the abilities. Valerie is a nice frontline tank. Amiri is a great combat character. Jubilost and Ekun are amazing range damage dealers. And Tristan's just the perfect spellcaster. Like, I'm sorry. This is a good group. I'm not gonna lie about it. All right. Teleport to Pataler. And then we need to make our way down to the gates of the Valley of the Dead. But Tristan isn't a wizard. I said he's a good spellcaster. And technically, he is, I mean, he's not a wizard, but he's a mystic theurge, which means he's basically a cleric arcane caster, which is hard to beat. And there's the ad. Okay, well, I'm going to let it play out the animation of us getting here first. Said he was the perfect spellcaster. He's the perfect spellcaster for my needs, okay? I don't like wizards in this game because I always forget to update their spellbooks. Oh, okay. Well, I'm going to pause here. I wasn't expecting to run into a random encounter while we were on our way here. All right. We're going to pause here while the ad plays. Got 2.5 minutes. I'm going to go stretch, refill my water, and we'll be right back. Oh, I see your needs. It's not his spellcasting, is it? Look, I just need somebody to fulfill the role of a cleric and who can deal damage. That's all I need in my party. Thank you very much. Now, if Amiri, on the other hand, thinks that I'm insanely attractive being a wizard who can also tear things apart with his bare hands, I mean, that's entirely on her. All right, I'll be right back. All right, I'm back. Perfect timing, too. There we go.
Follow my lead.
All right, who got in my way? Does also occur to me, do I need to check anybody's spell books? Yes, I do. Okay, so Blade Tutor is still the best. Well, she already has 2 castings of that. Yes, go with Weapon of Awe. That's actually a really good one for her. Level 3, we can grab... Angelic Aspect. Gain resistance to acid and cold, damage resistant 5 evil, +2 deflection bonus to AC, +2 resistance bonuses. Your natural weapons and any weapons you build you consider good aligned for the purpose of overcoming damage reduction. You also sprout white feathered wings that allow you to fly, which gives her a +3 to AC against non-flying weapon enemies. So we're gonna go with that, and we're gonna go with resist energy commune. Ekun. I'm gonna be honest. Yeah, he doesn't need Aspect of the Falcon anymore. He's got very high accuracy. Let's just go ahead and get Hurricane Bow, because that's amazing. And then a 3rd casting of Sense Vitals to further double down on that. And he's got 2 castings of Strong Jaw. Perfect. Jubilost. You're all set. And Tristan. You're all set. Good.
All according to plan.
Okay, but seriously, who got in my way on the road? I'm not seeing anybody. All we're finding right now is moss and herbs that we can eat. Although they're just going to end up getting sold.
In due time.
An abandoned camp of some kind with eggs. And a bunch of... I do like that they have the little critters that run along the ground in a lot of the maps, like little centipedes, spiders, all that stuff. Oh, it's the Raven again.
I've got a message for you.
The familiar blackbird flaps its wings and caws at you.
It's time to pull off the masks and answer for your deeds. My master has seen enough, so he summons you. Come, kneel before this land's true ruler. Embrace suffering. Embrace pain. Surrender your spirit to Vordakai, the chosen of the 4 horsemen, and the keeper of the Oculus of Abaddon.
Quoth the Raven, catch these hands. Yeah, catch these claws. I'm gonna enjoy tearing this bird apart when we get our hands on it. Lawful good, but I can spice this up to lawful evil. Maegor Vaughn was the Baron of these lands, and you're speaking to the future king of the whole of the stolen lands. Your master stole something that didn't belong to him. Try conquering things by right.
Maegor Vaughn and his minions were imposters without
Edgelord, the emo stopped being fetched 15 years ago.
Soon, the empire of Vordakai will rise from its 1,000-year sleep and reclaim its lands. One such as you will serve this future in life or in death.
Oh, I swear by the draconic blood that flows in my veins that the Kingdom of Drakaria will crush your empire to ash before it has a chance to even rise once more. So your master's claiming responsibility for what happened in Varnhold, is he?
Yes, and it was well-deserved punishment. One who dwelled in that town stole what was not his to possess. He trespassed in the master's sanctuary, defiled it, and brought what he stole to the place you call Varnhold. By doing so, he incurred the wrath of my master.
But where did the people go? Dunsward as well was filled with towns. Where are they?
My master's knowledge and power are great. The Oculus of Abaddon has granted him even greater power. It was the Oculus that brought about his revenge over the impious ones.
What do you mean by seen enough?
I'm the eyes and the ears of my master. Everything I see or hear, he sees and hears as well. All we speak of, all your deeds, nothing escapes my master.
The chosen of who again?
The 4 horsemen of the apocalypse, the rulers of Abaddon, archdemons, harbingers of death and destruction. The greatest, the horseman of death, Charon, deemed Vordakai worthy and granted him a gift. The Oculus of Abaddon.
I am not afraid of your master. Tell me where I can find him that I may end this threat. I will enjoy tearing him apart piece by bloody piece.
Go to the Valley of the Dead. Pass the gates and face the challenges that await. If you survive, my master will meet you in his sanctuary.
And what awaits me in this valley?
The gates bar the entrance to the Valley of the Dead. Only the one who has the key or sacred knowledge can pass.
Beyond the warning wall of bone totems, the valley does not seem much different than the surrounding foothills of the eastern stolen lands. Yet the further one travels towards the mountain, the more a strange feeling of oppression grows. The wind seems oddly muted, as if it flows from the trees and the grass. The birds and insects grow quiet, and the unusually regular crags along the surrounding mountains seem to crouch in expectation of the traveler's approach. Though Charon has always been the Horseman of Death, the other 3 likely changed a few times. Yes, if I do recall about the Horseman of the Apocalypse, the other 3, or if I recall correctly, they are titles. Charon is just the only one who's held his title since he first won it. The other 3, it's a title of whichever is the strongest archdemon of that type or whatever, isn't it? It's something like that. Like, the actual name has changed, but the other 3 horseman ranks are titles that are passed around by whichever archdemon is capable of holding it.
Once my master barred the valleys from the outer world and the lesser races such as yours. Thus my master could focus upon his research and rule the empire without the pathetic rebellions and petty wars of your kind. You have a choice. Find 3 incense burners hidden in the tombs of traitors who imprisoned my master in his sanctuary, or conjure darkness, which is able to open the way to the Valley of the Dead. This way or another, you will be able to
The
pass
current
the
has to be
gates,
killed and usurped by the
and
next.
my
Yes, famine was the most recent to go
master
through.
will
Yeah,
seal
I'm not
your
surprised.
fate.
That's what I figured. But yeah, if Charon is the only one who was the original horseman and has also never been bested. I will face your master, and I will enjoy crushing his nascent empire to ash.
I have no doubts about that. I'll meet you in the sanctuary.
Quick, blast that
That is
bird with
not
magic
far.
missile. Damn it, got away.
Wait. We need to talk.
What is the matter,
The
Tristan?
Valley of the Dead the Raven spoke of. I know it. An ancient evil is buried there, from empires since turned to dust. Being cautious is not enough. If you go there, you must tread quietly, or you shall awaken dark things indeed.
We will slay them if we rise them, Tristan. They're already awakening as we speak.
A tomb lies in the heart of the valley. That is where the evil sleeps. I know I cannot sway you from going, but if you must go, please let me help you. My faith may help when spells and steel may not.
Tristan, you're basically like a constant attachment to our party. Of course you're coming with us. Let's get moving.
In due time.
Why else would I bring you here? Learn more about the Oculus of Abaddon. Oh, is that? Please tell me that's not something that I have to do as like... No, there's no update on events. Good. Learn more about the Oculus of Abaddon. Yep, perhaps Vordakai Sanctuary will have some answers. Okay, so we have to actually go inside. As I said, there's no way in hell we're gonna finish this dungeon in an hour and 45 minutes. It's just not gonna happen. But we can try. We can at least get further in. There are faint inscriptions on the stone surface worn
All
away by
according
time and
to
weather.
plan.
Yellowed ancient bones lie scattered among the sparse grass and shale. I don't think you're supposed to bring anyone with you on this aside from Tristan. I think he's the only companion who, like, asks you to come here. There are tracks in the dirt. Numerous people on foot passed through this gate into the valley beyond not long ago. Hold on. I'm actually going to double check. I'm actually going to double check and make sure that there isn't anyone else we're supposed to have with us on this. I don't think there is. Tristan. No. Sorry, just coughed there. Ah. Okay, no. I don't think there's anybody else we had to bring with us on this particular venture. Let me pull OBS back up. There we go. All right. Is there anything else outside here? There are some herbs. All right. Welcome to the Valley of the Dead, everybody. A towering gate blocks your path. The pillars flanking the gate are carved from the mountain itself, and both the gate and pillars rise so high they are obscured by the mists above. The gate is sealed, but you see no lock and no handle. Throw a stone at the gate. The stone flies in an arch, hits the gates, and thuds to the ground. You wait several moments in awkward silence, but nothing happens. Study the gate. The gates are covered with ancient inscriptions and disturbing depictions of worship and sacrifice, but the inscriptions are far above eye level, so much so that you have to take a few steps back in order to see them. In the center, where the two gates meet, there's a circular protrusion set into it are 3 black stones. Examine the circular protrusion. Your initial idea that it was some kind of ancient lock lay in the center of the gate proves wrong. The gate is sealed, a solid wall with neither lock nor latch nor key. Perhaps the gate was not meant to be opened, it was meant to seal something inside. Study the hooks set into the protrusion. The gate is built for giants and their kin, yet you notice 3 small hooks are set in circular protrusions in the gate, 5 feet off the ground. If this was meant for giants, it was odd that they would set the hooks so low. Peering closer, you see the hooks bear faint traces of soot and ash. Try to translate the inscriptions on the gate. Many of the words are lost to time and weather, but to make out some of the glyphs and symbols you recognize, and from there manage to piece together the inscription. In darkness, the doors open. In murk, the truth reveals itself. In gloom, death steps the halls. Attempt to decipher the images. Depicted on the gate are 3 cyclopses, great giants clad in ceremonial garb. They stand before an image of the gate, which is open. Each cyclops is holding aloft a lantern that looks to be a cyclops' skull. Examine the gate pillars. Massive pillars rise high into the mist. You can barely imagine the power it would take to build such a structure.
A mere touch of my master's power. He commands armies, slaves, servants, shapes mountains to his will. This is a monument to his reign, and his reign will come again.
Oh, so you mean when I finally destroy him utterly and crush him underfoot, I will have proven myself more powerful than such a creature. That's all I'm hearing from you, Mr. Raven. Examine the left pillar. The pillar stands on the windward side and is so more weathered than the rest of the gate. You can faintly make out the remains of inscriptions that once used to cover it, but they're so faded by wind and erosion as the elements as to be unreadable. The right pillar. Time and weather have destroyed most of the bas relief that rises from the foot of the pillar and winds its way up into the mist. The pillar is covered with intricate geometric patterns, images of lotuses and other flowers, mysterious figures performing strange rituals. The attention to detail is amazing. You would need hours to examine every image. Light 3 incense burners and hang them from hooks.
The Cyclops believed that the soul leaves the body through the eye socket. The incense smoke is supposed to symbolize the souls departing to the afterlife.
Clouds of smoke billow from the lit incense burners, streaming out of the Cyclops' eye sockets. You quickly realize that the smoke isn't rising, it's encircling and engulfing you until all around you is darkness.
In due
go.
time.
Welcome to the Valley of the Dead. Discovered Vordakai's tomb. There we go. Oh, right. This is how you get more stuff in the mountains. I forgot about that. Let's go ahead and get that unlocked. Source of arcane energy. And then we're gonna, oh god, wind our way through the valley. God, what else is in here? I don't remember there being this many interruptions on our way into Vordakai's tomb. Oh dear. What did we find?
That is not far.
What did we find? Hello?
Child's play.
What? Well, I tried to click on that, but hold on. What was it? Listed on the tablet are the names of ancient clans and families that are buried in this huge cemetery. A mysterious phrase, including the list, reads, "Free in life, obedient in death." Oh, they spawned in behind us. That's annoying. Why is the game lagging when I... Okay. Also, Ekun can't even move because we're all bunched up. Good lord. Alright. Dog, move over here. Valerie, move over here. Turn my claws on. I'm going to move over here. Tristan, move over here. Tubelost, move over here. Miri, you move over here. And Ekun, come down over here. There we go. Fucking honestly, I'm just gonna delay all of our turns until after they go because there's no point. They're going to spend 90% of their move coming close to us. Why did they disappear? The fuck? There we go. Did they not move? Are you shitting me? Okay, fuck it. Turn off turn-based mode. Fuck you, game.
As it should be.
There we go. Engage.
I shall end this suffering.
Oh god, Okbo, come on. Get fucked. Oh, Kristen. Ekun, you will get off your full attack, I think. Ow! Fucking hit Amiri with that. Alright, we good now? We good now.
Yes.
Alright. Good lord, game. You really trying to piss me off with this, aren't you? Now, when I did this, I stocked up on healing scrolls big time. Well, I do have a lot of healing potions, and I do have a lot of healing scrolls that I haven't used as well. So we will see how that goes. What is this? Earthbreaker, the Harbinger. +4 Giant Bane. This +4 Giant Bane Earthbreaker grants the wielder a +3 insight bonus to AC against undead. Oh, okay.
Child's play.
The tablet is covered in the names of the dead Cyclopses buried in the Valley of the Dead. The list ends with the statement, may the Vordakai army rest in peace and ashes until it rises on his demand.
All according to plan.
I'm assuming we're going to be... Yes, there's more of them. Okay, that's fine.
I'm listening.
Valerie, I want you to go after the one over
victory is
there,
certain.
while the rest of us
strike is
deal
won.
with this one. There we go. That worked out perfectly. You know, your zombies aren't exactly the most intimidating thing, Vordakai. We are killing quite a lot of them. Just saying. I would appreciate it if we could get all the skill checks for
You
this.
can thank me now.
The list of clans and families has seen better days. Someone cracked the tablet and scraped off several carved names. You notice a word written over the neat lines reading traitor. Cyclops coin.
Child's play.
The Master of Death will call out those who are buried under his feet. Those who rejected Vordakai shall become servants to him. Great Vordakai will unite sworn enemies with a common afterlife goal, implementing his will. Yeah, I mean, classic necromancer wants to take over the world with an army of the undead servant. Like, I mean, Vordakai, maybe this was an original plan back in your day, thousands of years ago, but I'm just gonna say it, it's not very original anymore. We kind of had to deal with this. Hell, Ustalav is basically an entire country built on this trope that has happened multiple times. You're not original anymore. And hell, you missed your chance to be original from the sound of it. Like, they sealed you up before you could even get a chance to try. We have entered Vordakai's tomb. Which, if I remember, is a fucking ginormous dungeon. This man's face is frozen in terror. The corpse lies in an unnatural position, his back arched, fingers clutching its throat. Pretty sure all these bodies get back up at some point to try and kill you. The raven's gleeful caw echoes off the walls. You came, Aasimar, past the ancient gate, through the valley of the dead, striking down all who stood in your path. Despite the danger awaiting you, you still came. My master knew you would be a worthy servant. Tarendil does not serve, monster. One more step, Aasimar. The sanctuary lies beyond. Accept your fate without fear, and Vordakai will be merciful. Remember, once you open the door before you, there's no turning back. After I walk through this door, the only time I will see you again, Raven, is when I tear you apart and roast you over a spit. Do not waste your breath on foolish jests. My master doesn't like to wait, and you've been trying his patience long enough. Yeah, fuck you, buddy.
In due time.
What's that?
Done.
Subtle sickening smell is rising from the holes in the floor. Oh, okay. Well, we know what that means. Where is it? Delay poison communal, please. Thank you. And actually, just to be on the safe side, where is remove fear? Go ahead and just throw that on us as well. I'm gonna go ahead and bone fist up. Jubilos, I would appreciate it if you could throw heroism on me and heroism on Amiri. And if you could heal Amiri real fast, that would be great. Thank you. That topped her off a little bit. We'll probably rest at some point through this. I would also, let me see here. No. That's a Constitution one. We want... No. Where is it? +6 bonus to Constitution, +4 bonus to Dexterity, and a +4 natural armor bonus. The Alchemist takes a -2 penalty to Charisma and Wisdom as long as the mutagen persists. There you go, Jubilost. There we go. Dexterity +7, Constitution +6, Intelligence +7. Nice.
Focus on the goal.
I'm also going to go ahead and enlarge person on myself. And Ekun, if you could give me strong jaw, that would be great.
Ready for anything.
And then lastly, give me Blade Tutor. And Valerie, go ahead and throw on your mirror image.
I know
and
what
I will
to
do the same. Where's mine? There it is. There we go.
All according to
All right.
plan.
We're definitely gonna have to rest down here at some point anyways, so. Yep, it's gonna seal the door. These guys are gonna rise as undead, aren't they? Or it's cloud kill. I mean, close enough.
Enemy approaching.
Okay, now what are we dealing with here? Game? Will you let me have control of the camera, please? Why are they focused on Tristan?
A calculated
Shit.
risk.
Jubilos, give me a hand here. Give me acid bombs. Nice try. Mirror images for the win. Get bitten. Is this the best you have, Vordakai? A handful of Cyclopses? We've already butchered dozens of them. My acid melts them away, even if you control their souls. Are you really able to just keep bringing their bodies back infinitely? Even I have my doubts about your extent of arcane power.
Child's play.
Okay, Mary's taking a lot of damage. She can't use any of those. That's a shame. Hold on, sort by type. Where is my healing spells? I know we have a couple of them. Where are they at? Cure serious wounds, cure moderate wounds. Yeah, serious wounds is higher. Let's just go ahead and throw a couple of these on here. We don't need Wand of Prayer. No, I don't need that either. There we go.
Share your troubles.
That is still not that much. That is still not that much. Good lord, Amiri. You just soak up fucking healing items. I need to get her a fast healing item. There's got to be a way to add that to a piece of equipment, I think.
You can thank me now.
I mean, if the game's just gonna basically hand me free experience points, I'm not gonna say no.
Child's play.
135 points to disarm a DC 28 when he already has a
That is
modifier
not
of
far.
plus 31. Fuck you, game. I don't give a shit. Jubilos is gonna breeze through these fucking traps.
Child's play.
Oh, hi, Mr. Zombie.
This will hurt.
You gonna give us a problem? No, we're just going to tear you apart. Akbo, would you like to attack, please? And knock them over? That would be great. And Amiri... God damn it, Amiri, stop. I really need Amiri to stop being in the front. I'm actually considering moving her further to the rear because her constantly getting in the front is actually... She's running ahead of everybody, getting engaged in combat first, drawing aggro first, and causing problems. Oh, battle axes +1. I'll take it.
One shouldn't brag about a big sword if they can't carry one.
And you need to stop constantly drawing aggro so much that you get knocked from 160 health down to 40.
Follow my lead.
How about that, Amiri? Oh, hi. Poisonous hydras.
Confiding.
Hello. Give me fireball. Let's just go ahead and lob that in there with the two of them.
Concentrate. Becoming distracted leads to becoming dismembered. We will be victorious.
There we go. Now what are we dealing with? Poisonous hydra, poisonous hydra, poisonous hydra. All right, Akbo, go after that one. See, there we go. Amiri has to take a little bit in order to get to the front, which means she's not constantly getting grabbed by the enemy first. There we go. Much better. Much better, Amiri. Those guys were worth 240 apiece, and they dropped a shit ton of Hydra eyes. I wonder if we'll be able to hit level 13 by the... I mean, we're not going to hit it by the end of this session, but maybe by the end of the dungeon? We'll need about 35,000, 34,000 more experience, maybe. Depends on how things go. Bones and fish scales are scattered all over the floor.
All according to plan.
Underwater stair. Ooh, underwater. I don't like that. I don't like that. Let's see where it leads.
That was easy.
Thank you, Amiri. Wait, do I have to... Yep, you have to do it twice. You have to do it twice because you get 240 experience for going one way and 240 experience for going the other. There we go. Perfect. Game? Okay. I still don't know why it's lagging randomly when we're in some of these areas. I think it's the particle effects or something. Black and white geometric patterns adorn the ceramic vase. Random loot. Curious examples of prehistoric culture. Okay. Okay, that opened a door, but it didn't do
As it
much
should
else.
be.
The amphora is decorated with paintings of white lotuses. The jar depicts Cyclopses engaged in competition, running a race from the looks of it. The surface of the pot depicts a Cyclops studying a pile of books and a
That is
manuscript.
not far.
It is interesting that the Cyclops never rebuilt their civilization in any meaningful way. Like, you'd think at least some of them would have tried. But there just isn't. Like you'd think there would at least be some. Like, a small enclave of Cyclopses that still, like, live in a city-state or something. Oh, God. What do you want now, you stupid bird?
I'm impressed. You still breathe.
I will get your master, even if I must fight my way through hell, Abaddon, and the abyss to reach him. I did swear an oath, after all. I will rend your master into a fine meat paste and grind him beneath my boot heel. Your empire will be nothing more than fertilizer for my kingdom.
So determined. Such pathos. Who are you trying to impress with this false bravado?
False? I take that almost as more of an insult than anything you've said so far.
Your companions, perhaps? Just send them home if they are not prepared to meet doom itself. Or maybe there's a true hero among them who'd agree to follow you into the jaws of death. Come, tell me who.
My crew and I have already spent nearly 3 years together fighting against the evils of this land and the foolish mortals who dare attempt to fight me. I will have to add an immortal to the list as well, given your master's ability to defy death. I have no time for taunts and riddles, bro.
Ekundayo, I never deny my enemies the right to know my name.
Ekun, we've spent this entire time trying not to give the enemy our name. Shut up. Speaking of giant culture, ancient Thassalon used giants by the horde as slave labor, but some roles they had more dignified than others. There's one detail about a stone giant gladiator who rode a massive chariot pulled by 2 mammoths. Ancient Thassalon. Was that the other ancient human culture? Because I thought Aslanti was the original human culture. Or am I getting my early Galarian lore mixed up?
I'll remember your name.
All according
I want
to
to
plan.
kill him. I want to kill that guy. All right.
No mistakes.
What else do we need here? Don't need anything there. Don't need anything there. I actually...
Give the order.
No, you're fine. Aslanti is the first great human empire. Thassalon is the empire that split from it. Oh, okay. So basically, like, Aslanti is mythical humans. Thassalon is Bronze Age, early Iron Age humans. Taldor is Roman Empire humans. And then the fall of Taldor is, or the reduced Taldor is like Byzantine medieval humans, basically, to use the historical comparisons. I think I got that right. All right.
I am yours.
Valerie, move in. What are we dealing with here? Cyclops zombie, Cyclops zombie, Cyclops zombie. No clerics, though. That's good. Oh, god damn it. Nope, there is a cleric. Fuck. Tristan, give me magic missiles on the Cyclops. Ekun, focus on him as well. Jubilost, give me acid over there. Amiri, I want you to come this way. Go after him. Do not trigger the trap. Do not trigger the trap. Oh, do not trigger the trap. 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 I can't even see where Valerie is. I took you, motherfucker, Amiri. I don't even know what it did, but I'm still annoyed. There goes like 240 experience points that we could have earned. Fucking hell, Amiri.
You can thank me now.
Follow my lead.
Aggravation. Extreme aggravation.
Listening.
Once a girl told me my eyes light up a world. I said that
Both empires existed at the same time. The primary race of both were Aslanti. I don't know much about the Aslanti in general. I mean, I think that's the point, isn't it? The Aslanti are purposely left vague because they are like the primogenitor of all humans. And they were way more mystically inclined than the other humans, but their entire empire got obliterated by the Aboleths, or whatever the fuck they're called.
That is
Don't
not
leave
far.
anything behind there. Did we miss anything else down here? Doesn't look like it.
I believe I found something.
What the? Scroll of Harm. Harm charges a subject with negative energy that deals 10 points of damage per caster level. If the target successfully saves, Harm deals half this amount. And it's a will save. Well, actually, that's not bad because Harm has to be used in melee range, so most meleeers have weaker will save, so that's not actually the worst way to deal damage for him. All right, what's in here? My focus was Thassalon since I DM'd Rise of the Rune Lords. Ah.
All according to plan.
But yeah, the vibe I'm getting is like Aslanti, Atlantis, obviously, so mythical type humans. Thassalon, I mean, you talked about gladiators, and the name itself kind of seems like ancient Greek, Bronze Age kind of civilization. And then Taldor with its armies of exploration and its legions and all that sounds very Roman. And then Taldor has like declined and reorganized into a more feudal structure, which is very telling of like Byzantium and like later Eastern Roman Empire. So again, it still seems to follow that kind of trope.
You can thank me now.
On this bas relief, a Cyclops clad in ceremonial robes raises a luminous sphere aloft, the Oculus of Abaddon, a gift from the Horsemen of Death. At the feet of the Cyclops crawl numerous people who kneel or prostrate themselves before him. Okay.
That is not far.
And I think you said the ancient Cyclopses were originally allies to both the Aslanti and the Thassaloni? But then they encountered like dark gods and stuff and started worshiping them and all that. After trekking through the gloomy dungeon, we finally arrived at a heavy stone door decorated with lots of fantasy carvings. As soon as we touched it though, we heard a click from within the wall, followed by a suspicious noise above our heads. A heartbeat later, we even had a chance to guess, before we had a chance to guess what was happening, rusty latches opened above our heads and murky water from the river began to flood into the room. The room began to rapidly fill, threatening to trap us in a watery grave. Along with the water, sand and mud from the riverbed poured in, as well as some of the underwater plants and some scared fish that weren't fast enough to escape. It can be hard to keep your cool in a situation like this, but while some of us were praying to their gods or complaining about not having the time to finish Galarian's next great novel, the others... I mean, trickery is the highest check, which usually means that it's the best choice. The ancient architects of this place clearly weren't expecting their ancestors to just try prying the door open while standing knee-deep in murky water, but our heroes did just that, and it succeeded. With the door open, our group rushed out of the room, closing the door tightly behind them to cut off the water. After several minutes, the noises behind the door stopped. Maybe the prehistoric pipes got clogged with mud, or maybe the trap just shut itself off. Either way, we waited for the water to drain through the cracks in the floor before looking back into the gloomy room that almost spelled our doom. That's where we found the remains of someone who hadn't been as lucky as we had. As the water had sucked in mud and fish from the river, it also pulled in the twisted skeleton of a drowned adventurer, still clad in tattered traveler's clothes. The poor soul didn't have anything in their pockets to hint at what they might have been or where they came from, but they did have a pouch of coins, and after one more look at the scary place, our group carefully moved on, advancing further into the depths of the sepulchre.
A fatal mistake.
And of course, enemies all spawn in, which is a problem. Okbo. Oh, god damn it. Tristan, get out of the way. Oh, did they not count as aggroing?
Stay behind me.
Nope. Is it because we succeeded on disarming the trap that they didn't count as... Alright, Okbo, go after that one. Tristan, bail. No, Okbo, go after him. I'm just selecting Tristan. Jubilos, give me acid bombs on them. Valerie, go after that one. Nope, save Okbo. He's taking a lot of damage. What were they hitting me with? Hold on. Nah, they have a plus 19, so, like, I don't have the worst chance of dodging, but, yeah. There we go. Yeah, dog took a lot of damage there. I need to up his defensiveness. I need to increase his dex. I need to give him more natural armor. Probably my best bet, honestly.
Right here,
Tristan.
my friend.
Heal. And heal. There we go. And then give me that. Go ahead and heal Okbo. To Aslan, not Thassalon. Thassalon had a habit of enslaving giants. Okay, okay. My apologies. My apologies to the ancient Cyclopses. I fucked that up.
All according to plan.
I mean, it seems like at least some of the ancient Cyclops... Oh, how can we not loot him? No, 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 no. You don't get to do this to me, game. No, no, no. As long as it's marked on the map with the loot bag, then it'll show up when we try to leave the area. We'll be fine. We'll be fine. Breathe. The loot is not gone. It is just temporarily not in our possession. It's fine. It's fine. We'll get it on the way out. It's fine. We have not lost the loot. Just keep moving.
In due time.
Like, it seems like the ancient Cyclopses were at least somewhat, you know, okay before they all went utterly fucking dark and evil. Okbo, why are you not helping? Because Ekun is in the way. Okbo? Somebody get out of the way, please. Okay, I'm taking a lot of damage here. There we go. All right. No, reform, because I'm pretty sure there's going to be a trap here in the middle. Please don't fucking act. There we go. Okay. Whew. Are we good? Sweet.
I'm listening.
Kristen, give me another AoE heal. I took a lot of damage there. I forgot to reapply my mirror image, which is definitely not helping.
How may I help?
Whoa, what the why is it doing that? Sometimes the particle effects... Holy fuck, why is it... Look at this. Why is it suddenly... I have no idea what's causing this. Like, suddenly the... It's affecting everything. My whole screen is... Everything. My OBS is lagging. Everything is lagging. What the fuck? There is something in that room that is causing everything to lag. What the shit? What is happening? No. Open. Even when we're... Okay, good. Hold on. Where is like particles or something? You know what? Enable cloth, turn that off. Where is... Would it be dynamic lighting? Let's go ahead and turn that off. Cloth physic quality. Actually, just lower that to low. That's fine. Okay, yeah, it was something with... Okay, some kind of physics object was absolutely tanking the entire game engine. And the computer. I have no idea what was causing that. That was weird. There we go.
Follow my lead.
The stone altar is covered with dried black blood and soot. Sprinkle with blood. Ow! The fuck?
Time's
Dick?
not waiting. This spell doesn't work like that.
Sprinkle with blood does not mean stab myself so hard that it fucking destroys my ability to function, game. Thanks for that. No, not Sanctuary. Where is it? I know we have it. There it is. Restoration Lesser. I just need a 2 or higher. Come on. Thank you. And then... Oh, right. I didn't actually finish healing, did I? Oh, stat drain, level drain. That's a real shame. That's putting it mildly. Welcome, Compelled. Good to see you again, buddy. FYI, I've just been doing this for anybody who perks up. This is going to be our last Pathfinder stream for a while. We're going to be doing Darkest Dungeon for most of October, since I did promise that for Spooky Month.
Right here,
No idea if we'll actually finish it or not, but we're definitely going to try. There we go. Healed everybody. Doesn't appear to be anything else.
I've discovered something.
Or there's an entire secret door that we almost missed. I'll talk to the Raven in a second. Let's go deal with this. That's one thing I like about BG3 and Rogue Trader. No stat or level drain bullshit. Or at the very least, it's temporary. Like, here's the thing. I don't mind stat or level drain as an enemy ability that they use against you in combat. I have nothing against that. What I'm against is the fact that it becomes a near permanent status ailment unless you use massive high-level spells to completely remove it. And again, even as a mechanic, I'm not necessarily against it. Like, oh, this place was trapped with a specific trap that drains your level. You now have to go on a side quest to find a way to remove it. That's interesting. But just randomly as a, yeah, these enemies all inflict status ailment. Oh no, you can't just rest and get rid of that. No. It only goes away at the rate of 1 stat point per day or week of resting. Like, no, I hate that as a mechanic. I despise that as a mechanic. The bas-relief depicts a cataclysmic earth, a cracking earth, crumbling houses, and the dead and dying, their hands desperately reaching up towards the sky. Oh hey, another healing potion. And a tower shield +2, that's getting sold. Only 1,000. Why is a tower shield +2 only worth 1,000? The Forsaken Edge, an unholy S-stock with finesse wheel. Not bad. Nothing else down here?
As it should be.
Nope, nothing else down here. You ever played Darkwood? I think I will play that for October. Darkwood. Is that the survival? Oh, I've seen a lot of people. I think I saw a lot of people play. That's like it's from Poland or whatever, isn't it? It's based off like Eastern European myth. Top-down survival horror game. Yes, that's the one I'm thinking of. Markiplier played. Well, a lot of people played it. I have heard good things about it as far as a survival horror game goes.
The throne room is near. Are you ready to meet great Vordakai? Are you ready to accept the gift of serving my master?
Is he ready to die? That is what awaits him at my hands.
My master awaits. But before you enter his presence, Vordakai has no use for the weak, nor any who beg for mercy. But he sees value in using such souls as heralds for his coming. The question is, who is weakest among you? Who should be sent away, disregarded? Pick the weakest among you to fly from here in fear and serve Vordakai in their flight. The great Vordakai will let them keep their lives. but makes no
I know,
promises
compelled.
after
I mean,
this.
it doesn't matter because we're at the point in the game where our companions decide to be idiots. Yeah, they are. They do that. Watch, just watch. I have no idea what you're talking about. None of my companions
I
are weak.
volunteered to go with
And
the
Tristan
Baron,
speaks up and
I
says
will
his
stand
name.
with him until the end. I am Tristian, and you may inform your master that the light of Sarenrae will soon cut through the darkness of this tomb.
Tristan, you dumb motherfucker. Yeah, I know. I don't like that. Like, especially if you know what it's trying to do, you should be able to tell your companions, don't say your name. You can say anything else you want, but don't say your fucking name. The raven makes no response. It peers at you for a moment, then caws loudly and takes flight into the darkness.
In due time.
You know what I need as a GIF we can post in chat? I need the dense motherfucker. There's an idea for an emote. I'm actually writing that down. We need a dense motherfucker emote. If I can get in contact with my emote artist again, I'm definitely, because I mean, I know I have the contact information from them, but they're usually busy because they work for a company that makes VTuber designs, so they're usually pretty full on all their stuff. He's so naive. Tristan would never betray you. Yeah, I know. I remember, compelled. I remember the big plot twist with Tristan. I'm afraid to say I do remember that from when I played. When I did this, Lindsay answered. The first time I came through here, it was Octavia and Ragongar, which, on the one hand, is totally in character for their chaotic asses. On the other, it made the final fight a pain in the fucking ass. Watching my 2 supplementary spellcasters get absolutely shit-canned.
I'm listening.
It's really weird with them when they invite you to their tent. Yeah, we have to sprinkle blood on that one as well. That opens that. Did I take any permanent stat damage from that? I did. Was it 3 again? It was. Fuck you.
Something bothering you?
You know what, Tristan? Don't even waste. Just go ahead and use a restoration spell on me, please. So did that actually open the door, or no? We also have to... Wait, then... I don't remember which direction we're supposed to go to actually get to Vordakai. You guys getting anything from the Steam sale? I'm considering picking up Claire Obscure, but I'm also thinking maybe we might get a better deal for that closer to November. Alright, so that opens that door, that opens that door.
In due time.
Let's go this way and find out what else is in here. Oh, hi! An Astra Demon. Why are you here? Can I inspect you? No, it's not going to let me inspect him. It's what Final Fantasy wished it was. Better keep an eye on the sale so it doesn't run out. I know. Well, as I said, Ten, when I was considering getting it now, but I'm also considering waiting to see if maybe we get a better deal closer to November, because we're not going to be playing Claire Obscure until after I'm done with Pathfinder, and we're not going to finish Pathfinder in October because I'm going to be playing Darkest Dungeon. So we've got some time, is all I'm saying. The figure lies shrouded in darkness at the center of the room. The stench of decay emanates from it in waves, enough to make you your breath catch in your throat. As you choke back the urge to vomit, the figure turns to reveal a misshapen skull with blazing eyes. Who comes? Tell me who you are first. Servant of death, keeper of darkness, all its victims. Answer my question lest you join them. I was looking at Age of Wonders myself. Well, having recently picked it up, I can definitely say that that's a good choice. And if you can get it on sale, especially with the DLC, I would highly recommend it, because getting it off sale on its own is fine, but getting it off sale with all the DLC is pricey. It is a Paradox game after all. I came to purge this place of my enemies. Trespasser. Victim. That's what I thought. Oh, of course he won the fucking... Oh, what the fuck? Okay, good. The mirror images. How many attacks is he gonna get? My turn? Good. And concealment, and concealment. Okay, hold on. Delay my turn until after Tristan, because Tristan has Fairy Fire. Where is it? Was it under... Was it under level 3? Level 2? Level 2. There we go. Fairy Fire. Failed to overcome spell resistance because you rolled a 1. Fuck you, Tristan. Death Ward is a good spell for this tomb. We do have a couple of those. This thing, it has... Oh, we actually... Oh, okay. So concealment is its main defense because its AC is actually quite low. All right, well, open fire. All right, we're doing good damage. Amiri... Oh, good, you can charge. All right, rage and charge. Oh, come on. There we go. Don't miss all of them. There we go. Valerie, I would actually appreciate if you could use a... Oh, you can't use that yet. Oh, what the fuck? That counted as an attack of opportunity. Fuck you. Acid bomb. Oh, he's immune to acid. Fuck. Ow. How many attack? Oh, he only got one attack. Okay. I mean, I was really expecting more out of you, buddy. Give me... I think his Heavenly Fire works against this. It doesn't do much damage, but he doesn't get spell resistance against it. Wait, what? Makes an attack of opportunity against the Astro Demon. Why did I make an attack of opportunity?
Calculated risk.
I'm confused. Oh, well, he's down. Thank you for the 960 experience points, asshole.
As it should be.
To be fair, the DLC at its core is optional. You still have plenty of content. The DLC just unlocks tomes, forms, and leader types, so you can get the DLC you want and ignore the rest. No, true, true, true. The base game, from what we saw, still had a solid amount of content. Especially if you're only playing single player. Like, if you're playing multiplayer, I could definitely see needing all of the tomes to have all the options. But if you're playing single player, yeah, you can get by without the DLCs. I can imagine Silva as a leader of the party all saying this in characters they're fighting. Oh, yeah. I mean, why wouldn't I? My character is as foul-mouthed as I am. Oh, hi guys. How you doing? Who are you? The man's voice is hoarse, almost a croak. You can barely make out his gaunt features beneath the tangle of filth and hair on his face. His wrists are chained and he looks half-starved. Why, you know dragon yet? One more level and we get high enough level to have dragon form. We're almost there. If you play multiplayer, you automatically get the DLC of the host, meaning you technically don't need all of it. Oh, fair enough. His wrists are chained and he looks half-starved, yet he does so defiantly. I can see you're neither dead nor demon. Release us! This is Vordakai's tomb. Have you seen him? Once. Once, when the beast came here. A cyclops, but not like the others. Thinner, with clothes like a king, but half-eaten through. And no more than shreds. He ordered us to tell him who we were and where we're from. All I wanted to do was curse him, spit on him, kill the foul thing if I could, but... The man swallows as though choking back his shame. I spilt everything I knew. Everything about Numeria. Dugath. All of it. The man snarls, baring his teeth. Beware that one. He can twist your will with but a word. What have you seen while imprisoned here? Why You Have No Tattoo, Love Idiocracy. It's a fun movie, but it's far too close to a documentary nowadays for me to be entertained by it. Beasts with a single eye. Dead half-giants. Dead a long time from the look of them. They used to come and take one of us to who knows what hell. There were more of us just a few days ago. He frowns and his eyes begin to grow wild. Gods, how long have we been down here? I'd vote for Terry Crews for president. We could do worse, and that is a sad statement of affairs. What are you doing down here in the first place? We came from Numeria with Dugath. Have you seen him? We were scouting the foothills and found this gate. Then blackness took us, and when we woke, we were here shackled. The demon is dead, you are free. You will take the word of my deeds to your leaders and tell them that I was the one that freed you. Is that understood? Freedom. Freedom at last. I love how that's like, oh, it's a chaotic good act to free them. It's like, no, it's just pragmatic. Why the... Killing them serves no purpose either. Yes, that would be a chaotic evil act, but that doesn't change the fact that the rest of it... I sometimes hate how arbitrary the alignment system is. The Lord of this tomb has 2 bodyguards, Mr. Stachio and Mr. Piss.
That is not far.
Surprised the Astro Demon didn't have any loot on him. It's kind of annoying. I guess the scrolls are kind of... No, inflict moderate wounds and slay living is not worth it for killing an Astro Demon. Oh, most of my buffs wore off. That's
In due
annoying.
time.
Is that a body? Hold on. Yeah, that's an elf with a lantern from the looks of it. Granted, but Terry Crews from Old Spice commercials obsessed with power.
Child's play.
Okay, thank you for not fucking up the mobility check, Jubilost. Oh, thank God. Yeah, because we do not have good rolls for that. We do not have... Mobility is like the one stat this party does not have. Terry Crews is a big PC gamer too.
You
That's
can
nice to
thank
know.
me now.
God,
All according
how
to
many
plan.
of the... Oh my God. Jubilos, don't fuck this up.
Child's play. Child's play. You can
As it
thank me
should be.
now.
Stop.
And another one, and another one. Okay, well, Jubilos, keep working. We're getting hundreds of... we're getting almost 1,000
Child's
experience
play.
points from this room, if not more. Good Lord.
Child's play.
And there's the ad. God damn it. All right,
can
we're going to
thank
hold
me
here for a
now.
moment. You know the deal. 3-minute break, stretch, get a drink, get a snack, whatever you need to do. I got to refill my water. I'll be right back. Ah. All right, I'm back. We're just going to be waiting for this ad to end. But yeah, we need about another 25,000 experience. And then we're going to be able to get to dragon form at the 7th level of Dragon Disciple. And because I believe level 7 and level 8 both improve our sorcerer level for spellcasting purposes, I think that also gets us Dragonkind 1 as a spell. The only problem with Dragonkind as opposed to Dragon Transformations is that Dragonkind, once you use it, you can't turn it off and on again. Like, once you use it, you have it for that many minutes, but if you turn it off, you don't get to go back. That's kind of annoying. It would be nice if it was measured just in minutes, rather than like how the Druid Wild Shape ability is. But it doesn't, so oh well. But yeah, we're going to be getting 7 and 8 in Dragon Disciple, and then we go back to taking Sorcerer levels. All right, ad's done. Let's keep moving.
In due
And
time, I believe I
more.
found
Oh,
something.
good lord. Oh, good lord. Oh, good lord. Jubilost, do your thing.
Child's play.
Another 240 experience points. Why did that almost look like you were going to set it off?
Child's play.
135 experience points. Come on, give me a couple
You
more
can thank me
240s.
now.
Another 135.
Child's play.
There we go.
That is not far.
Now, also, it does occur to me, we don't have as good of a... Because if we don't also activate it on this end, we lose out on experience.
Child's play.
Okay, we're good. There we go.
Follow my lead.
So what I gather... Oh my god, there's another one. The 3 tomes we get in Tome of Blood will be Tome of the Blood Rite, Tome of the Torrent, and Tome of the Crimson Rain. Not sure if this is completely accurate, but early info's early info. Yeah, they're obviously probably still working out names and stuff like that.
You can thank me now.
All according to plan.
Press the button. Okay, that opens the gate, but where does this go? This connects... Where?
Child's play.
This boss relief depicts an ancient execution. A priest, a cyclops, is bending over a victim's body with what looks like a jar, an ominous relic which can trap the creature's soul. And we picked up the Wand of Vampiric Touch. 21 charges, casting at level 7. Or level 5. Wait. Your touch deals 1d8 points of damage per 2 caster levels to a maximum of 10d8. So it deals 2d8 points of damage. That's really not that good. And an ancient cyclopean coin. Is there anything else in this room? Nope. All right. We might actually... We have an hour. We might actually beat Vordakai before the end of this. Holy shit. Which is good because we'll... Oh, there's another one. Greater Dread Zombie Cyclops. Oh, he's a bigger one. He's big. He's a big boy.
I am your shield.
Valerie, go ahead and give me a mirror image real fast. And then I want you to come in here first.
Well,
The forest makes care for everyone.
Ekun, go ahead and open fire on him
feed
first.
Someone else. We
to victory!
There we go. He gets a full round attack as an action. There we go.
don't strike wasted.
And he's down. Fuck you. And a Dread Cyclops Priest. That's annoying. Alright, move forward, Tristan. Okbo, could I have you charge and try to knock him over? Damn. Oh, because he nat one'd it. That's why. Miri, just come over here. There we go. I'm gonna come over here. There we go. Jubilos, just move up. You don't need to be doing anything just yet. And Valerie, right there. Among the Cyclopses, there are greater Cyclops varieties. Likely they're mutants made from packs with evil patrons they had at one point. Notably, they have hooves and not feet. Oh yeah, that definitely sounds like basically the Cyclops equivalent of a tiefling from the sound of it. All right, Ekun, open fire on the priest. There we go. Oh, there's more of them in this room, aren't there? There's more of them in this room. All right, Tristan, move up. You know what? Let him... let's move up slowly. Let them come to us. Jubilos, you're shorter range than everybody else, so get moving. Where is he? Where? Oh. Oh, it's another priest. He's on the other side of the fucking room. Oh. Hi. You are not on the other side of the fucking room. You are right near us. Okay, come on. Here we go. All right. Valerie, I'm gonna need you to come over here and block him. I don't care that you didn't do much damage. Just get in his way. Ekun. Open fire.
Grant you death.
And you missed, and you missed. God damn it. That's fine. That's fine. We'll deal with it. Give me Burning Arc. 45 damage. Nice. Set him on fire. Okbo, you have 34 AC, which isn't bad. Come over here. Damn. I was honestly, he no, he would have needed a nat 20 to cause him to trip. That's a shame. All right, Amiri, go ahead and rage and charge this guy. There we go. Down and out. All right, I'm going to come over here and no, he is low on health, so we should be able to take him. There we go. Yep. Tore off his knee. Just tear the Cyclops' knee off. Wrench that sucker off and beat him to death with his own foot. Jubilos, move up. Can you actually... Well, you can take a pot shot at him, I guess. He's just going to cast more spells. Miri succeeded on the saving throw. Good. Is he the last one? It doesn't look like there's anybody else in here. All right, Ekun, just all the way. Let's go. Tristan, you too. Move it up. Hawkbow. Let's get into melee range on that priest. And that is a soul eater. I see that back there. God damn, Amiri, you've got long movement range. Fuck. Jubilos, can you get a firebomb on him, please? Perfect. Ugh, prayer. Fucking. Yeah, see what I mean? It lasts for 20 rounds. The only way that works is if he's level 20. The only way that works is if he's level 20, because prayer is supposed to be 1 round per level. He counts as a 19 hit dice creature. Fuck you.
Stay behind me.
Annoying ass piece of shit. Ekun, kill this man.
Cannot hide from me.
I mean, yeah, that's an ancient soul eater. That's definitely going to be aggroing on us next. All right, let's pick everything up.
As it should be.
We have to wait for this bloody prayer to wear off anyways. Great axe +1. Some supplies. Oh, they were wearing full plate +2, which is worth 1,400 gold apiece. And they were each wielding great swords, which are also worth 2,000 apiece. See, that's some proper monster loot.
That is not far.
That's actually worth what they're actually, like, what their CR is supposed to be worth. Game, thank you for that. Not penny pinching us as per usual.
You can thank me now.
Look ahead.
And more traps.
Stop.
And more
Look.
traps. I mean, if the game's just going to give me more experience, I'm not going to say no.
Child's play.
Again, we have to wait for the fatigue and the prayer to wear off anyways.
Child's play.
And then we pop this open, and then
You
we
can
pop...
thank me now.
What is that? The Hand of Damnation. Death Reservoir. Whenever you score a critical hit with this weapon, you emit a wave of negative energy that deals 4d6 damage to everyone around you. Creatures that take damage from the negative energy receive a will save DC 15 to half the damage. Which would be great, except it's everyone. Huh. You know, actually, if you combine this with a crit build and that Heart of Adira that deals 2d6 damage to everything around you, this could actually be a great way to do a solo build where you don't even have to hit many things. And you'd still be able to kill them.
Child's play.
This boss relief depicts the 4 horsemen of the apocalypse, powerful archdemons who bring pain and ruin.
In due time.
But I say, the whole thing with daemons is that they're neutral evil, right? Demons are chaotic evil, daemons are neutral evil.
This is not the way it works.
Oh, you failed. God damn it, Jubilost. On this boss relief, a soul horseman surrounded by kneeling people raises a ball of light in his hands. On the edge of the boss relief, there's a line of indecipherable ancient runes. I suppose he wouldn't be able to succeed at all of them. And this room is...
All according to plan.
What? Images of disasters and cataclysms cover the wall. Here and there among seas of daemons, tearing apart their victims, you can see the terrifying shadow of the 4 horsemen overseeing the chaos. This is a dark place. Tristan scans the chamber, his eyes wary. Why do you say that? The carvings on the walls, they are a chronicle of rituals. They depict the worship of the most depraved of creatures, the demonic 4 horsemen of the apocalypse. Their followers serve the will of their masters of death and destruction. Every disaster, every misfortune serves the horsemen. Suffering and pain are what they treasure above all else. They see life as a harvest. Even knowing their nature, there are those who embrace horrific acts to gain their favor. I suppose creating a disaster or two would be a small price to pay to gain the support of an archdemon, though I have no intention of causing that in my barony. The price of suffering of others always seems insignificant until you are the one thrown on the pyre for another's gains. Tristan shakes his head. I can already feel this place whispering to us. We should leave.
Follow my lead.
Learn more about the Oculus. We already did that. Doesn't look like there's anything else in here. This just... Oh yeah, this is just below where the main area is. It's kind of weird though the way it's set up because it makes it look like you can get there. Also, I hope we didn't miss something over here. I'm going to be very annoyed if we did. Doesn't look like it. All right.
See.
Oh, why are you selected, Mary? There we go. That they are. Devils seek to bring order through diabolism. Demons seek to revel in destruction, but daemons seek the death of all living things. Hence why their leaders are the horsemen of the apocalypse, of course.
You can thank me now.
The eye at the center of this boss relief seems to be staring at you. It has no pupil. Instead, there is a slight indentation, an honoring place for a magic artifact. Interesting.
In due time.
All right. Where's that soul eater? I'm pretty sure are we actually at Vordakai, or are we just... No, this is just where he's gonna sick his soul eaters on us, isn't it? The darkness calls to you. Ekun, die. Tristan, death whispered your name. Please tell me they did. Oh, of course they fucking... Okay, so they're going to get their turn, but we get the surprise round. All right, so we need to fucking kill them real fast. Hold on. Give me stats. Ferocious Soul Eater, level 13. High reflex save, spell resistance of 14. No no element immunities except for poison. Okay. In that case... Hold on, take a 5-foot step this way. Then we're going to... Okay, so I can hit 2 of them with my Dragon Breath. Okay. What the fuck? Why did the second one not take any damage? Oh, reflex souls. I didn't read that one. I just saw the failure on this one. Your party members are stuck in a 1v1 with those Soul Eaters. I had a heart attack when... Oh! So that's why it only did 1 damage to that one. Surprised me by winning without taking any wisdom damage. That is shocking, honestly. So the one that spoke of Ekun was over here. So Ekun, go ahead and take a 5-foot step that way.
Nowhere to run.
Okay, good damage. So does that mean the rest of my... Yeah, the rest of them cannot engage. Oh, fuck. Oh, Tristan is gonna be so fucking useless. Why can't she... No actions left this turn to use this ability. It's a standard action, though. Oh, whatever. I can body block with them, though. If they're also forced to have to abide by these rules, we can use this to body block a little bit. So that was Tristan's, that one's mine, and that one's Ekun. Wait, can...
This spell has other uses. This spell has other uses.
Wait, no. Yeah, no, even the AoE does not deal any damage to them. It was worth a shot. Okay, Tristan, take a 5-foot step back, please. I'm gonna need you to Burning Arc and pray to God it hits. Wow, so it just didn't do jack shit. That's great. Thanks, game. All right, body block with... Hopefully we can use them to body block. Nope, they just pass right through. Oh, good lord. Okay, well, this is gonna be a problem.
Let's try this way.
Get fucked. Get fucked. Get fucked. Almost had him. All right, Ekun, give me a 5-foot step. Just get out of his range and open fire.
I aim true.
Come on. Almost got him. Almost got him. Actually, Amiri, could you go throw displacement on Tristan? That would be great. Just use the magic effect from your item. And then Valerie, go throw displacement on Ekun. And then Jubilost. I don't even know what Jubilost can do right now. We have 3 uses of haste. Fuck it. We're definitely going to need it because Tristan is going to have problems. We might just need to magic missile him to death. I don't know if we have anything else that's reliable enough. That might be our only option. All right, just keep body blocking. Oh, god damn it. Okay, good. At least the concealment's fine. He hit me, but I made the fortitude save. All right, kill him. Kill him. There we go. All right, mine is down. Ekun should be able to finish his off this turn. There we go. Amiri. I don't think Amiri can do anything. True Strike isn't even going to help because Scorching Ray doesn't use, or not Scorching Ray, Burning Arc doesn't use an attack roll. It uses a reflex save. Fuck. Valerie, could you... You can't even cast the Vindictive... Wait, can you? Hold on. No, it's not going to let him. Nothing I can do there. Jubilost. I don't think there's anything I can do for you. We'll keep Death Ward on hand in case it actually starts to deal more damage. But this is ridiculous. How much health does this fucking thing have? 137. Oh, fuck. I should have named somebody in the second group. This is not gonna work. This is not gonna work. He doesn't have anything that can fucking do this. Haste, displacement, spiritual weapon. No, because it's gonna count it as something that isn't him, and it's not gonna work. We could try Scorching Ray. Okay, that's... No, actually, 15 is really not enough. I could have done almost the same thing with a magic missile. Good lord, this is gonna take like 10 turns to do. Oh wait, he had to move around. Maybe we can body block him. Hold on. Hold on. We can at least try. And then we move here. And then Jubilost, I need you to move like right here. And then Tristan, take your 5-foot step back. We can try the Scorching Ray again, but I don't think it's gonna work. Arrow of the Law? Are they neutral evil? Neutral evil. Chaotic creature struck by the arrow takes 1d12. Chaotic outsider takes 1d8 per level. No, that doesn't work. That doesn't work. You'll be in serious trouble if Tristan takes too much wisdom damage. I know. I am aware. There's not much I can... Okay, there we go. That's some actual damage. Thank you. And then I want Akbo to move right about here. Okay, we can kind of body block him, which will reduce him to 1 attack. Which means we just need to keep setting up a blockade around him every time we do this. Actually, he's next to the wall. We might even be able to stop him from moving entirely. Alright, Tristan, take your 5-foot step. Back up. Go ahead and use your Divine Symbol to get that extra Scorching Ray and hit him again. There we go. There we go. Ah, no, he's still... Okay, anything that forces him to move more than 5 feet, though, so he only gets 1 attack. That's the main thing we're doing here. Just trying to keep him from getting full round attack actions on him. And then, can I move you... Where is it? Where? There was a spot right there. When I did this, I had to reload all the way back to town and stock up on healing items. Shit was rough. Yep. All right. No, take the 5-foot step. Just move out of there. Is there anything else that we can use? Prayer isn't going to work. Wall of Fire is too dangerous to everybody else. I can't restore that. Silence isn't going to help. Sound Burst. Move Paralysis. Inflict Moderate Wounds. No. Grace, no. God damn it. Ooh, Dragon's Breath, but we'd need to separate everybody out before we did that. Magic Missile it is, then. Oh, that was the weak version of Magic Missile. I forgot he still has to worry with that. Yep, there we go. Force him to go all the way around, which uses his entire movement. Fuck yes. We will spread out, though, so that hopefully the Dragon's Breath can work on him this turn. So let's scatter everybody else over here. Jubilost. Alright, Tristan, take your 5-foot step. Then I want you to... Where is it? Dragon's Breath. Blue? These are... No, wait. We need a line, not a cone. Otherwise, we'll hit everybody. Yes, line. Just hit him with the lightning. Okay, 22. 22. Not bad. Not bad. Akbo, just get in the way. Force him to go around you to take more than a 5-foot step to get to Tristan. There we go. Perfect. Everybody else, hold off on your turn. We don't need it. Come on. Come on. I think we can kill him this turn. All right. 5-foot step. Straight back. Might be a little dangerous to use this, but... Oh, yeah, no. It's going to hit Akbo. Or it's going to hit everybody else. Fuck. No. All right, fine. Magic missiles. Not quite. Son of a bitch. All right, Akbo, same as before. Just get in the way. Yep, force him to go around. He only gets one attack. Everybody else, pull back this way. Has haste even worn off yet? Oh no, because our haste actually lasts a long time because Jubilost has that item. I forgot about that. There we go. All right, now 5-foot step straight back this way. And then give me another lightning. There we go. Perfect. And now we have to fight. Oh, fuck you. Fuck you. You spawned that right next to Tristan. You son of a bitch. You piece of shit. You know what? You can get lightning blasted too, you piece of crap. Akbo. What do you mean you can't charge that? The fuck? He's right there. Fine. Go after that one then. Amiri, can you charge him? You're not a... Seriously, you can't charge him? Seriously? You can't charge him? You can't charge him? You can charge that one. Fine. I'll take it. Rage and engage. Come on. Almost. We almost one-shotted him. Okay, Akbo's on that one. Valerie. What do you mean you can't charge? What the fuck? You've got mirror images, which should keep you safe, at least for one turn. I do not have mirror images. So I will take a 5-foot step here and then cast mirror image. He should come for me. Jubilost, give me acid bombs on the ancient soul eater over here. Good hit. Good hit. Good hit. Fuck you, you piece of shit. Thanks for the 720 experience points. All right, who's he coming for? Me? Yep, mirror image. Thank God. Amiri, fortitude save. Fortitude save. Good. Good, good, good. Tristan, give me magic missile on that one. It's not much, but it'll help. Oh, there's another one. Who's he going for? He's going for Jubilost. Get down here. And miss, of course. Amiri, please finish this guy off. Thank you. Ekun, give me a 5-foot step. Get away from him. Full health, full health, full health. All right, it's not going to matter. Just full round attack. Start shooting. There we go. All but one of those attacks hits. Good. Valerie, keep him occupied. Wow, she actually hit 3 out of 4 times. And he missed, and he missed, and he took damage for it. Get fucked.
A calculated risk.
Full round attack. Everything hit. He's took half of his life in damage. All right, Jubilost, 5-foot step. Acid bomb on you. Get fucked. Come on, Mirror. No, he's bypassing. Oh, thank God I put concealment on Ekun. Thank God. Tristan, that guy's pretty weak, but you can't really do anything. Give me Burning Arc. Good, 41 damage. That's what I wanted to see. Miri, you cannot charge him, but you can attack normally. Almost dead. Ekun, finish him off. That just leaves one. And somehow you proceeded to miss multiple shots. Valerie, engage. Alright, that's fine. You don't have to hit. Just make him try to... Nope, he's bypassing you. Okay, made the fortitude save. Good.
This will hurt.
And I missed. Alright. Jubilost, acid bomb. Perfect. Okay. Amiri took no stat damage. Tristan took no stat damage. Jubilos took no stat damage. Valerie didn't take any stat damage. I didn't take any stat damage. The only one who did was Ekun, and it was only for 1.
I am prepared.
Nice. Which means, actually, we should probably just rest here and go from there. Fallen Warrior's Flint. Nice.
That is not far.
Is there anything else in here? You sure, game? You're not gonna suddenly unveil something that we missed? Okay, good. Doesn't look like it. Wait a second. Wait a second. Wait a second. Oh, it's a collapsed passage. Okay. It looked like there was something I missed. Yeah, actually, I'm just gonna say we just camp. I just say we camp. We get rested up completely. We get everything set to go. We go ahead and use our rations. You can't cook here. That's fine. Effective management. That's fine. Camp camouflage is fine. All right, go.
You know, Ekin, perhaps you should venerate Seren Ray. She could heal the wounds on your heart.
Torag is a good god. He was with me when I was at my weakest, when I was dying. Why should I turn away from him now?
I had to say, Tristan, I mean, I know you're a priest and all, but come on, man. All right. I think I know we're near him. Where is he? We might actually be able to kill Vordakai before the end of this. I would love to do that before the end of this stream. Also, how did we... Okay, that was a good amount of experience. Not great, but good. Where are we?
In due time.
Edible moss. Did I miss up? Oh, there we go. All right. Ah, there it is. See? It did let us loot that. Perfect. Oh, wait. There's an entire second level below here, isn't there? There's an entire, like, second level to this complex. We may not finish this before the end of stream, then. If there's an entire lower level. Yeah, no, never mind. We're not gonna finish off. Oh, this is a lot of dead bodies. Oh, undead. Okay, hold on. Give me... Alright, hold on. Tristan, give me bless.
Focus on
I'm gonna go ahead and give everybody bone fists. Mirror image. Mirror image.
ready for anything.
Give me enlarged person. Oh, you didn't cast... Okay, Lay Tutor, and then enlarge. There. And Ekun, if you'd be so kind as to give me Strong Jaw as well to boost my damage. Thank you. Oh, that's... Oh, right! Cephal gets turned into a zombie down here. I forgot about that. Yep, neutral evil, undead wizard. Sorry, Cephal. How the fuck does he have 265 fucking hit points? Most of his levels are in oh, because they gave him a charisma of 26, which means those undead levels. Oh, because he became undead, that charisma overwrites his constitution. So he gets plus 13 HP per level. Fuck you, game. That was written specifically to fuck the player over. And you know it.
Right here, my friend.
Alright, well, if he's just going to be standing there, turn off the inspection. I will cast a fireball.
No mistakes.
And Tristan will cast a fireball. There's no reason not to. Alright, well, his friends are dead, which is good. What? Oh, where the fuck did you come from? Get out of here. Alright, at least that way he can't do an attack on us. Ekun, open fire. Oh, this is... I hate enemies like this. I really, really do. Give me a fireball centered right there. Okay, that at least weakened them somewhat. Valerie, I'm gonna need you to basically stand here and try to draw fire. Jubilost, give me a 5-foot step to move you a little bit forward, and then give me fire bombs on them. There we go. Amiri, please tell me you can charge towards him. Thank you. I don't care that you're going to get hit by one of them. That's fine. Rage and charge. Just get in his face. All right, that was pretty good. He's at half health. The question is, do these zombies count as... Are they all going to get turns automatically? Yeah, they're all going to get turns, but they are slow. Akbo, I need you to protect Tristan because he's getting swarmed. There we go. Cephal's going to get his... Oh, that's bullshit! What the fuck? Amiri's supposed to get attacks of opportunity against people that cast spells next to her now. Oh, that's horse crap. All right. Oh, fuck you, Cephal. Of course he casts Mirror Image as his first spell. Ekun, you actually deal the most. You have the most attacks, so I actually need you to clear out as many of those Mirror Images as possible. Thank you. His con shouldn't have any number at all. I mean, yes, but at the same time. Oh, there's multiple enemies near me. I can't afford to be using spells.
Let's try this way.
Oh, my claws are off. God damn it. Keep forgetting about that.
This should do it.
Ferocious Zombie Lord Axeman. That's fine. Most of the zombies can't really... Oh my god, how many of the... Why is the game lagging again? Alright, Tristan, I need you... Oh my god, why? Why? What is causing this? Is it just because there's so many enemies on screen? Well, if that's the case, I need to vaporize some of them, so go ahead and... No. Throw it right there. There we go. All right. Fewer enemies on screen now. And Cephal did take damage. Valerie, yep, just stand right there and just keep drawing their fire. That's fine by me. Jubilost, I really need you to get that firebomb over there to him. It's better than nothing. I know you took a hit, Jubilost. Don't worry. All right, Amiri.
They go down!
Fuck. Oh, God. We almost had him. We almost had him. Akbo. I don't care. Go for it. Go for it. Come on. The last one was a mirror image. Fuck. Well, at least he's not casting any damage spells. Ekun, clear out some of these zombies, please. Immediately, he rolls a nat 1. God damn it. Are we good? Yep, get zapped. Get zapped. All right, I'll go after the zombie lord. He's down. Tear that one apart. Bite it. Thank you. That's another one down. Tristan. Fireball's actually the best choice because Fireball doesn't care that you have mirror images. Get fucked. You still pummeled that zombie to death? Yeah, I mean, my character's built for a natural weapon build. Go after the weakened one. There we go. Yeah, they don't care about shaking though. Good job though, Valerie. All right, Jubilost. Who's left around us? Go ahead with Firebomb on that one. There we go. And that just leaves the regular zombie over here. Amiri, get over here and finish him off. Thank you. Whew, okay, that was a big fight. What have we got here? He has the Staff of Whispering Souls. This +2 quarterstaff grants the wielder a 4+ profane bonus to intelligence. Only a creature of evil alignment can use this staff. Well, unfortunately, do we have anybody who would need something? Oh, no, wait. Canary. No. Kineticists have to keep their hands empty, which is so fucking annoying. Shit. Maybe I'll change my crafter's alignment to lawful evil and then give her this so she gets the profane bonus. Canera can use it as long as she's default blasting. Yes, but Lord Brownbear, the whole point of Kineticist is you should almost never be default blasting because it's nowhere near as effective as anything else that you're doing. Like, Gather Power Blast alone are more powerful in a lot of ways. He also had an Amulet of Natural Armor, Ring of Protection. I'm guessing the rest of these are just Masterwork weapons for the most part. Yep. Masterwork Spears, Scimitar, Axes. Yep, take it all.
Follow my lead.
All right. Are we good now? All right. Yeah, we're definitely not getting to Vordakai before the end of stream today, unfortunately. How much experience was that? Now that I think about it. That was a good chunk. That was a good chunk. We're getting there.
In due time.
I think we might actually level up by the end of the dungeon. We're not going to be at the end of the dungeon by... Is that progress? Or is that just... Yes, it is. Okay. I saw something over there, but I want to double back and make sure that we cleared out everything in here. Yes, okay. There's no hidden panels, no nothing. All right. Moving on. Thick-skinned dread zombie cyclops. Okay, we can handle this without constant problems. Wait for her fatigue to wear off.
I'm listening.
Tristan, go ahead and give us a top off since we did take a little bit of damage there. Thank you. Dog is good. Jubilost is good. All right, everybody move in.
Down better ones.
I'll go after him. Everybody else go after that one. Nice try. Nice try. There we go. 2 more Dread Cyclopses down. Great Axe and a Great Axe. So that's another 1,200 gold in my pocket. Thank you. And what is this? Oh, another ancient scrap of script-colored leather. How many of those do we have? We should be getting close. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. We have them. We have them all. Nice. If I remember correctly, you can find a 16th scrap because they added an extra one in case you missed one of them, but I'm pretty sure 15 is the number you need for it, so we should have that done.
What do we have here? Child's play.
How much is that Staff of Whispering Souls worth anyways, even if I don't end up using it? Only worth 8,000? It gives a +4 profane bonus to a stat. How is that only 8,000? I don't care that it's restricted to evil alignment. How the hell is that only worth 8,000? Profane bonuses stack with just about everything. Because almost nothing has profane bonuses. That's part of the issue. Valerie, move forward. Make sure you aggro it first. Wow, why are we missing so much? Oh, it doesn't matter. Ooh, he had another suit of full plate and a greatsword, so that's another 3,500 gold right there. Nice. Nobody touch it. Nobody touch it. Jubilost.
Child's play. Follow my lead.
I am kind of sad that you have to kill Seraph, whatever the fuck his name was. Laurentus, I think was his last name. Seraphal. Because he is actually he's one of the few interesting companions because he is like an openly lawful evil practitioner of magic. Magic item prices are sort of borked in this game. I mean, for some of them. For others, they can be insane. Like that locket of the Heart of Adira or Era or whatever. To buy it is like 60,000 gold, and to sell it you still get like 16,000, and that doesn't have any stat increases on it whatsoever.
As it should be.
But it does do untyped damage to everything around you, so I can kind of understand that. Alright, stop. Jubilost. Again, I imagine that in a solo run, that item might be very useful. Akpo. Get your ass back over here, please. Ah, yes, the bane of every CRPG game ever made. Tight corridors. God help your AI companions when they try to move through tight corridors.
In due time.
Akpo! Stop it! Alright, move forward.
What a find!
Jubilost. He himself is interesting, but the explanation for his presence is sort of dumb. Varn keeps him around as a constant devil's advocate for beliefs off as his own. Well, not only that, he was an initial... if you actually talk to Cephal, he talks about how he's one of Varn's initial investors as well. He took a lot of the money that he made as a wizard and invested it in the mercenary company. He's essentially a minority stakeholder in the mercenary company. We also missed something back here, so we need to double back. There's a corner in here that we did not see. I need to make sure there's nothing in there. And to be fair, he also functions essentially as the head of logistics for the mercenary company, which makes sense given his intelligence. There we go. Knew there would be something back here.
Child's play.
There we go. All right. Get over here, people. Dude, what are you? Oh, God. Please just leave. Please. Oh, God. Oh, God. Please just go. Please, game, do not let anyone get stuck under the geometry of the level. Wait, no. That... where's the fuck is... where's the exit?
That is not far.
I'm confused.
Stop.
Well, I don't know what's going on. Everybody's here. Nobody's stuck under the level of the geometry. That's what matters.
You can thank me now.
There we
it
go.
should be.
Ooh. Scare the shit out of me, game.
Interesting.
Oh, hidden door. And hidden compartment.
Child's play.
I'll take that.
All according to plan.
Oh, look, another storeroom. The Cyclopses really liked having these around here, didn't they? Wand of Slow. That's actually good. Some basic loot. Cloak of the Winter Wolf. Oh, that's another bite. Oh, that's the same cloak as we modified for my character. So I'm thinking then... whenever the wearer of this cloak makes it a successful bite attack, it deals additional 1d6 cold damage and trips the target. So we can make that into a proper cloak for the wolf, or we can upgrade it some more and give it to Amiri, because Amiri also gets a bite attack when she's raging.
In due time.
That would not be the worst idea. Oh.
Fools, there's no way out of here.
Please don't have me fight ghosts. I hate negative levels. Oh no, it's Wireless Gunderson. It's that. Oh, I should have given him his more annoying voice then. But no, I actually don't mind Cephal's explanation that he's like. To be fair, like he even kind of openly acknowledges like following Maegor Varn is not the best choice, but he actually has come to care for Maegor to a certain extent. He wants to see Maegor succeed. He just thinks Maegor is a bit of a naive moron. Which again, for a lawful evil character, isn't even that far off from how they would act. Like, if they act, they can still be human. They can still have emotional attachments to people, even if they openly acknowledge that they're not logical. And if you do talk to him, he does comment that, like, yeah, no, Maegor does make the right decision most of the time. It doesn't help that he doesn't usually explain his decision, though, is the problem. It's actually a good dynamic for how you get a chaotic good character and a lawful evil character to work together.
You can thank me now.
Admittedly, you can also go the opposite direction. If you play an evil character as well, you can basically sideline Maegor and essentially take control of the company before the end of the DLC, only for the events of the DLC to render all of that moot in the first place, but yeah. Oh, look, here's all the bodies of everybody who died. Why can we see... why can I see the edge of the room over there? All right, well, double back. I think there's some more to the area that we have not yet explored. Yep, another door, another door. Oh, locked. And locked. Oh, then wait. Is there a... no, there's no pressure plate here. Oh.
As it should be.
This is gonna be a bunch... oh, dear. Greater Zombie Lord Spearman. It's hard to find forgiveness for any creature that does such horrific things, but I doubt forgiveness would mean anything to a monster like him. I mean, yeah, he's a necromancer cyclops. I don't think he's gonna give a shit. The table surface is covered with blood, bits of brain, and bone splinters. It's literally an army of zombies. This is gonna be a pain in the ass. I mean, I would... Can we fight all of them? Maybe? I would like to find a... Well, I would have liked to have found a good position to fight them, but apparently we're not going to be allowed to do that. All right, Ekun. Open fire.
Nowhere to run.
This is probably going to take up the entire rest of the session, because this is going to be a long fight. Oh, God. Can we please get them to bunch up so that I can start throwing fireballs? Amiri, please deal with him. Thank you. Please don't fuck this up. There we go. That cleared things out a little bit. Oh my god, this entire room is filled with these fuckers. Yep, mirror image, get fucked. Mirror image, get fucked. This is a lot of enemies. This is a lot of enemies. Kristen, take a 5-foot step back. I'm gonna need you to, like... I can't even tell if that's hitting our own guys or not. Danger close. Oh, there goes their front line. That made things a little bit easier. Jubilost, give me... please let me select this up. Give me Force Bomb. See if you can knock them over. There we go. Guess it's just hard to feel their dynamic because of how short the DLC is. I mean, yeah, it could be that I'm interpreting a little heavily on the vibes, but that was just the vibes I got from it, I suppose. And yes, what limited information we get. Valerie, stab, stab, stab. Oh my god, how many of these fucking things are there? Ekun, I need you to deal with the guys who are danger close on us, please.
I aim true.
Thank you. Oh god, there's so many of you. Alright, Amiri, come around the flank here. There we go. Alright, I'm gonna start tearing into them. There we go, just tear that zombie's head off. Rip it right off. They keep trying to hit Valerie and they keep dealing damage to themselves. I love it. Tristan... there are still a lot of guys over here. Just go ahead and hit as many of them as possible. There we go. Oh god, these guys weren't even counted as being as part of the combat yet. Oh god. How many were in this room? I don't even know how many we've killed. This is... Alright, acid bomb on that guy. Thank you, Jubilost. Why did you miss? You only needed a 24 in order to knock him over. Alright, Valor. I don't even know what's standing next to her. There we go. Okay, that one's down. There we go. Sometimes the animations get stuck. I mean, we've killed a lot of them for this being only the third round of combat. Thank you, Ekun. Again, please deal with the ones closest to us. Thank you. Amiri, go ahead and charge. Thank you. Is there anybody even... No, there is no one near us. Okay, fireball. Okay. Zombie Axeman. I think these are the last two. Tristan. Give me Burning Arc. There we go. Okay. Whew.
Our victory is
Or
certain.
not. Are you serious? Are you fucking... Yes, thank you. Knock him over. Ekun, kill him. Kill him. I don't want to deal with any more of this, please. Are we done now? Good lord.
That is not far.
Look ahead.
Okay. Reorganize. Deal with that trap, please, Jubilost. That was pretty much the entirety of what time we had left.
Child's play.
That has gotten us very fucking close to a level up. Holy shit. Only about 10,000 more, little less than 10,000, a little more than 10,000 experience points, which is still not bad. You know what? I'm going to go ahead and take this as my screenshot. Hold on. I'm going to take this as my screenshot for after stream. There we go. Jesus Christ. Amazing what a couple of fireballs will do at point blank range. All right. Is it all masterwork equipment? It is all masterwork equipment and so much fucking armor. Party suffers from heavy encumbrance. How much room do we have? We still have 1,000 pounds we can carry. Holy shit. All right, that's good.
Follow my lead.
Which is good because there's still more enemies to fucking kill. Well, Vordakai, so much for your army of the undead. I just vaporized half of them and turned the rest to ash. Good luck trying to get their asses back online. Okay. Oh my god. Yeah, I did think that it seemed like the dungeon was too small. I completely forgot that there was an entire second level to this place. All right, let's not go up there just yet. We've only got like 2 minutes left, so. Oh, athletics check. Oh. Who's got the highest athletics? I think it's Ekun, isn't it? Oh, plus 21. Okay, yeah, we're good. We're good.
That was easy.
Oh, let us leave this place now, and we should collapse the entrance so that no one ever... Why? The chamber, it... Tristan looks at you, but doesn't seem to see you. His eyes, normally calm, are troubled. It is the heart of the evil that fills this tomb. Everything here bears traces of the ones Vordakai worshipped. I beg of you, we must leave this place. I don't want you to suffer Vordakai's fate, you or anyone else. The powers of darkness are strong here, and they can corrupt even the strongest of hearts. If there is power to be had here, Tristan, then either it shall serve me or it shall be crushed. I would love to say that we could get that done, but we only have like 2 minutes left, so it's highly unlikely that that's going to happen.
As it should
Oh,
be.
more sprinkle with blood bullshit. Good lord. Tristan? Tristan? Tristan, you okay there, buddy? I love this. What did we just pick up? +4 enhancement bonus to charisma and intelligence, +2 bonus on all concentration checks, and a +5 competency bonus to knowledge arcana skill checks. That's nice and all, but I mean, okay. He's still spinning. Gemstones gleam brightly in the stone daemon's eye sockets. The jaws of the sculpture are covered in dried blood.
That is not far.
I spin for the goddess. Very true. Snooze the ad. Snooze the ad. Okay, well, I don't think we have time, unfortunately. Hey, a Cabocon Ruby. Each one is worth 22,000. And that summons a whole bunch of enemies. Okay, a Thanademon, an Astrodemon, and another Thanademon. Well, unfortunately, yeah, we did save right as we got in here. Okay, well, we don't have time for this. We are literally in the last minute. We do not have time for this, and the game does not let us save. Also, there are apparently more Thanademons and Astrodemons. So that's going to be it for us today. That's going to be it for us. Also, everyone apparently got hit with cowering, so that's good to know. So, we'll need to throw on a protection against save. Will saving throw end? Most everyone failed. Of course. Of course. Okay, well, that's going to be it for me today. Thank you all for being here. Thank you all for joining me. You can join me next time for Darkest Dungeon. And if we ever get around to Pathfinder again, this is what we know we're going to have to deal with here. Great. I clipped that. Thank you, Tenwin. Thank you. Thank you all for being here. Thank you all for joining me. Let me go ahead and mute the desktop audio so we can go find someone to raid real fast. Who is on right now? Who is on right now? Lucy is on. We are going to go raid into Lucy. We always raid into Lucy. When I have the chance, I do it at least once a week because I rarely get a chance. I have no idea what she's playing. It looks to be a live action visual novel, which tells me it is probably unhinged as hell. So we're going to go ahead and raid into Lucy. As I said, I understand Lucy's content is not everybody's cup of tea because she really leads heavily into like the girlfriend experience and stuff, but she's one of my favorite VTubers and she's part of the reason I got into it. So thank you all for being here. Thank you all for joining me. I will see you all tomorrow for Darkest Dungeon. And hopefully we won't have too many technical issues because it seems like every time we start a game, I always have technical issues. But thank you. I'll see you all tomorrow. Have a lovely, lovely day, everybody. Bye-bye.